you. AD. Who? How are they talking for English? Swear no go curse you. Curse no go swear you. Curse no go cash you. Eh? Nibo? Ha ha. Hey, Mr. President. Hey, what do we dey hear? For hearing, for fake news, for false news. If you're not bad long to Toby Bay. Not try, amo. Don't go there. Eh? Can't say that we don't need to be Oshoro. Who? With the present state of Nigeria, the suffering of the masses, the inflation rates, businesses are packing up. Our children are out of school. University students are crying that they cannot afford to pay for education, which is a primary. Hey, Baba Jagaban, if those people who sabi give bad advice, don't let them near you. Make you shine your eye. If you don't forget, make I remind you. Obi never come out. I think we never come out. Candidate Koko no come out. You dey find me, and they find you. We find ourselves. I don't want our Nukoto. I came out and told Nigerians that Baba Jagaban, make we tell ourselves the truth. Education, scam. Health, scam. State of origin, scam. I lost 12,000 followers. Now I don't even pay me, nothing concern me. But I remember I told people that the day where una go understand this thing, sometimes we go find una reach where una no expect, because as una they find us, they pursue us, we say we find una. As I explained that message that Nigerians don't understand, you don't become president of Nigeria. Go and listen to that video very well, Baba Jagaban. It is never in the vision that God said that you will be the one to come and siphon Nigerian money. I'm not trying here. Where you want to go, where they want to buy you yacht, which holiday dey your neck? You when you say die, half die, now you take enter presidency. Half die. I don't want to abuse you. They don't say make I know they abuse anybody again. They don't say make I know they abuse our elders again. But Baba Jagaban, if not to need them, won't beg you. You see all those people when still talk, say they want to buy motor of 160 million. They want to ride motor of 160 million in road that is not good. Whether they don't create another road, where they won't ride that road. This is a period where all of us must suffer to take Nigeria to the promised land. Nigeria is already on a sinking sand, nosedive. The president of Zambia should be an example for you to emulate. Listen, you get people rice, the common man rice. Rice is not enough to avert poverty, but at least you try. You try small, because you know that you owe us that try. When I want to go, when I want to buy yacht, whether not just have been a fake. I'm not here. Kokpalo agreement I have to Baba God. I don't get out of an agreement. When they want to carry motor 1 point go for hour. When they want to carry first lady go. Mommy of the federation, why not they go? Spiritual meeting and physical meeting. All the one I don't they go see all this, they nothing do now. So how come the new motor won't make una do the work effectively? Let's say, Mr. President and First Lady, please, you people should remember that you are in that position to salvage Nigeria from the calamity that the precedent people that you brought created. So Nigeria is hanging on your neck. Our children, every day, no facility. Well, Sherry, you see the way where you take go everywhere during campaign. You go still go. You go still go everywhere. Go there, check what is happening in Nigeria now. We will carry children to hospital. No nurse, no doctor. Una never pump money for that one. Una don't give them peanuts, rice, abi. The next thing they say, make una bring the allocation of billion. Berry billion. Where you want to spend the money, Baba Sheyi? Where you want travel go? Where you want go buy yard? Can anybody not try anything with us? So those I don't want to talk waiting in my heart. Make it as they do me for heart. Those House of Senators, what do they call themselves? Nigerian road is bad. You now want to go and buy brand new vehicle to plant on a spot road. Innocent motor, car. Eh? How does dollar want to come down when you people are still doing importation like me? Eh? Sherry pe ori yin o kole pe. Eyin leaders wa, Sherry pe ori yin o kole pe. Make una no corrupt Tinubu o. Make you no be say Baba he collect motor 160 million. He himself collect motor 5 trillion. E je ki ori yin pe. E ma je ka resume o. Now make we give una opportunity, time to do una work. Now he make us keep quiet. Now be say we know they watch, we know they look una again. Baba Jagaban, the age range of people that our children have been sexually molested, they not pass Shelly children. They not pass my own. They not pass the age of Ashabi children too. And we are crying that the government should do things. Our senator, we never see law we are still shouting that you people should make sexual harassment, rape, capital punishment. We not sit down and do that meeting. We never sit down and say education is compulsory for all the children. We not sit down and do. We they sit down every day how to drive what to 160 million. Now we not drive them now. She be now hungry and we be now. Now you not go there. We not go represent the public, because if we not go represent public, we not go they think of motor one na one ride. The motor one they drive go office since all these weeks. One na done resume. What thing do na done there? Where they look for you where they look for you only. Oh, senator only. What can I continue to not my GT? Baba, you don't need motor. Baba, you don't need any motor. Nobody should come up. There are too many things to be attended to in the country right now. There are so many things to be attended to in Nigeria right now. They say, where first lady won't go, where you won't drive 1 point. Where till una they renovate? Which house are you renovating? The same house where una they live since how many months? Nothing to una, mosquito no bite una. You people should stop wasting public funds in the name of it is your entitlement. They have drafted that constitution in a way that it favors you people and the common man who are the voters that brought you there. Even if now have free gift, have election, have support, have anything anyhow. You people should pity the common man. Why shall it benefit you when you people side from public fund and half of your citizens have run away in the name of Japan to go to another land? There are people that need to be empowered in the society today. Hey, what's with that spokesman? Thank you. We see say you don't the post president and they listen to our shout. So our shout they get me. Please, Baba Jagaban, from everything that God told me about you, he not tell me say you want go steal. He said you just want to complete your mission. Say you want to be president and you don't become president now. That motto, if they give you, hey Joe, you people should reject it. Until me, what if they won't go soak your hand. They won't cast you inside waiting no day you're done it. Just follow your principal journey and mission. You are here to make Nigeria great again. You are here to salvage the situation. And some of us are enduring. We are suffering and smiling in pain. We are just hopeful that you people will be able to at least let Nigeria believe your campaign words for once. I beg, people should not bring that kind of thing. If not play, make una stop. We not even want, without no smoke, without fire. Don't try it. President, you want drive private here. Holiday, whatever they say. Holiday, whatever they say. Where could they go holiday? Well, let me just believe that you are joking. Baba Sheyi, let me believe that you are, Mr. President of the Federal Republic, let me just believe that you're really shit. Torí tó bá lọ fi style ìjó òótọ́. Tó bá fi style ìjó òótọ́. Ẹni gan, wọ́n ní tẹ́. Wọ́n máa ṣàṣẹ dànù, wọ́n máa ṣàṣẹ ṣubú dànù. Ọwọ́ ayé ò ní mú yín, ogun ayé ò ní mú yín. Ìjì ayé ò ní mú yín, ẹ jẹ́ kí orí yín. Ẹ jẹ́ kó setting sí pa. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ránṣẹ́ yẹn tọ́lọ́run fi ṣe tíntín yẹn. Ní ilẹ̀ ti ṣe dáadáa o. Ẹ ṣe ránṣẹ́ ṣe yẹn. Just continue to make the effort to make this country great. Tí ó bá jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀.
The news that the presidency is about introducing a presidential yacht as a means of transportation or relaxation for the presidency, it's not shocking per se, but then again, it goes a long way to show how corrupt and how careless, how needlessly we desire to filter our resources away for trivialities. You see, a yacht, mostly a yacht, is something of luxury. If I'm watching my movies, yacht is just like a toy for very rich people, just to just to enjoy themselves. You've attained the pinnacle of life, and therefore you can actually enjoy yourselves. That yacht clearly symbolizes the depth of disconnect between the upper class and the lower class. The idea that the president wants to budget about 5 billion for the office of the first lady, another 5 billion for SUVs, another 5 billion for yacht. These guys have no connection with the suffering of the masses. And what is even more annoying with this whole confusion is that the very people who are the victim of these excesses of these politicians are the very ones that will come and insult you again. Say mumu, useless man, idiot, obidiot, Obi is not, Tinubu ruling for 8 years. Yet, these same people go to the market to buy things at outrageous prices, just as you that is calling for sanity in the economy. And this needlessness is caused by their very, very sentimental choices that have led to imposing these useless leaders on top of us. Yes, I said it. Of course, Tinubu should not be the leader of this country. Tinubu succeeds to be the president of this country because of the rot of the system, because of the decay in the system. People like him just take advantage of the, I don't know whether it is deliberate self-imposed ignorance. Because you clearly see that the country is bad, yet you still come to support and sustain him. Funny enough again, these people that are supporting this guy, they are not even enjoying. They are equally suffering. But yet if they conduct another election 2 times over, they will still say, no, a Christian cannot rule me. A Christian will not rule me. An Arine will not rule me. Igbo can never be president of this country. While you're busy wallow in that foolishness of tribal and religious sentiments, our politicians, they grow stronger every day. In which political climb in any civilized society will Tinubu emerge as president, despite all the controversies around him? You see some people say, I never touch you, then go arrest you. If they arrest me, at least posterity will be kind to me that yes, I was one of the few that spoke against tyranny. I was one of the few that spoke against injustice. Well, it's just so unfortunate. At one point, I was going to be disillusioned. At one point, I was going to be tired. At one point, I was going to be, lost every hope in everything. But, well, I believe that tyranny always comes to an end. If you are bigger and stronger than the system, certainly you can't be stronger and bigger than God. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
Entry budget forwarded to the National Assembly by President Bola Tinubu reveals that the federal government plans to spend 6.9 billion naira on procurement of vehicles for the State House. In the proposed budget, the office of the First Lady, which is not a constitutional creation, will get 1.5 billion naira for the purchase of new cars. Also, the federal government has proposed to appropriate the sum of 5 billion naira for the purchase of a presidential yacht under the Navy capital expenditure, while another 2.9 billion naira is to be spent on sports utility vehicles (SUVs) for the presidential villa, and another 2.9 billion naira on replacing cars in the pool. This amount is different from another 12.5 billion naira to be spent on the presidential air fleet. In all, President Tinubu plans to spend 28 billion naira on the State House, out of which 4 billion naira is voted for the renovation of residential quarters for Mr. President. President Bola Tinubu had on Tuesday forwarded the supplementary budget of 2.17 trillion naira to the National Assembly, asking the lawmakers to expedite action on it. Tinubu, in the executive letter to the National Assembly, said the supplementary budget would support provisional wage of 35,000 naira to workers, costing the federal government 210 billion naira and 400 billion naira as cash transfers to vulnerable citizens. Tinubu also explained that the supplementary budget will shore up the country's security and agricultural sectors, and that part of the funds will be used for the off-season governorship elections in Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa. The letter was, however, completely silent on the billions of naira allocated for the purchase of new cars in the State House and presidency. The presidency has in the meantime declined to make any comment on the matter. The proposed expenditure by the president comes amid huge public criticism, with some groups holding protests in Lagos and Abuja over the decision of the National Assembly to purchase SUVs valued at 160 million naira each for members, as well as bulletproof SUVs for the principal officers. Despite the hue and cry, the Senate, through its Committee on Special Services, has justified the purchase, saying it is part of its work tool and calling on Nigerians to be less critical of their lawmakers and start to beam their searchlights on the executive arm of government.
That they approve a Land Cruiser for us. And somebody that is a minister, you have more than 6, maybe 3 Land Cruiser, Prado, and other vehicles in their convoy. And you are not asking them questions. Please spare us a bit. And this vehicle that you take, go to Nigerian roads today. If I go home once to my senatorial district, I come back spending a lot on my vehicle because our roads are bad.
At the moment, there is no debate yet from the National Assembly regarding the planned expenditure on the billions to be spent on new cars for the State House, the presidency, and the office of the First Lady. Omo Bazwai, Arise News.
You've noticed that the 6 senators and 34 House of Reps members, 6 senators and 34 House of Reps members who won their seats into the National House of Assemblies on the charity of the obedient movement have suddenly turned ghosts. We hardly hear their contributions in the House. One begins to wonder if man is actually created this way, with an instinctiveness to betray trust. Now, one of the things that drove the obedient force was for a new beginning, a new change, a new Nigeria. And for people like me, that was the only thing I carried in my head. I never had any other thoughts. I went to the polling unit. When I was given the 3 ballots, I didn't even think. I just label. I just printed the 3 label this thing who sent. And a lot of people, like I know here in Jos, they preached, please, don't, in order to avoid mistakes, just print label throughout. So a lot of candidates won their seats on that basis, not because they were popular, not because people actually went to the polling units to vote for them. They got into the seat. Now, in the heat of all these SUVs, billions of naira being spent on the office of the First Lady, billions of naira spent on a yacht, billions of naira spent on SUVs, what is the position of all the Labour Party chieftain that we elected to the House? What is their position? It goes to show that this corruption that we are talking about is like a competition for everybody. Everybody is rushing to go into the system to eat. Nobody is actually having the interest of Nigeria at heart. Well, I still repeat that revolution that we are avoiding to soon come. Soon, hunger will know no Christian, will know no Muslim. Soon, hunger will know no APC, no APC, no Labour Party, no PDP. Soon, hunger will unite all of us. At least, we all have stomachs. And what goes there does not select. You see, I've seen as if almost everybody has moved on, despite the rubbish. I understand, according to Daniel Bwala, that APC is trying to acquire PDP. When we tell you people about this Islamic agenda, you people are still joking about it. As for Tinubu, Tinubu is carrying on with a Yoruba agenda, which is not going to work eventually. Very soon, you will see a very big fight is coming between Yoruba and this. You will see it. I said it. Very, very big fight is coming in the future. But you see, Tinubu is among those Yoruba people who think they are using the North to acquire their own agenda. Whereas those that are using Tinubu, they believe they are using Tinubu to acquire their own agenda. Very soon, one agenda will cave for another agenda and a big quarrel will ensue. We thought Labour Party was going to be a big force that will replace PDP, if possible APC. But it appears this corruption thing is bigger than we think. This corruption madness is bigger than everybody. It's bigger than Peter Obi. It's bigger than everybody. So I'm just praying that when the youths get to that point, when they realize that it is indeed time to take their country back, they will do what is needful. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back again. Today's Thursday, 2nd November 2023. My people, thank you very much for your time with us. It's another day. It's another beautiful day. Happy New Month once again to every one of you. Today is 2nd already. The time is running fast. Happy of you. Thank you for standing for what is right. We are here fighting for a better Nigeria. I guess you all are seeing what is currently happening over the whole spending, the billion. In fact, me, I don't get headache. I don't know about you. Tinubu and his, how do I put it? Should I say cabinet or his regime? I don't know. Any of the above are spending seriously. The lawmakers are not even there to help us. If in fact, like Magnus Oraka just said, where is all the Labour Party lawmakers? Where are they? You see, this is one of the things I talk about. Yes, some of us that cry every day, Tinubu must do this, Buhari must do this. Now you've been given the opportunity to hold a public office. You messed up. Not even one person, one of the lawmakers, House of Rep or the senators that is speaking for the people at this particular moment. Everybody, I'm guilty as well. I can say I'm guilty because I was one of the people that were telling voters anything to do with labor, just the press them, not press any other thing, not press APC, not press PDP, labor. Look what is happening today. Because we thought we were going to have a better country through these people that were elected. This is what you see in Nigeria. Corruption have eaten the country so bad. This is one of the reasons why I say all the time that, you cannot always blame the government all the time alone. When you blame the government, you must as well blame the people. Because one of these people that you are exempting out of the blame, if they got the opportunity to hold a public office, they will do worse. That is what we are seeing today. Including the one where we say Naibi Okada rider will get opportunity to become a House of Rep. We're not hear of any of them. I've posted out the link already. Thank you very much, Amazing Grace USA. Thanks very much for the support to this channel all the time. Your text, thank you for all that you do for us. The Lord Almighty is your strength. God bless you and your family. I say a big amen to that. And I revert back that prayers to you in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. This is the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. This is just the beginning, though. Information was reaching me, talking to some of my, as you know people, me still know people, everybody know people, talking to some of my top friends. They were saying that Tinubu is already planning for the 8 years, not even 4 years. He went as far by saying that, say, Tinubu, they talk and say they never born that person who go let Tinubu run for only first tenure. They can't use Jonathan to make example, say, Tinubu not be Jonathan now, where they do first tenure. Tinubu big pass that one. I told you guys. The reason why I will not blame myself, because I did my part, and I'm still doing my part right now. Let me bring my people quickly in. Thank you very much. Give us a Monday. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Tagbo Jimmy. I can see you guys already. Thank you. Let me quickly just give us a Monday. Good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today?
Very, very fine, my brother. Greetings to you, greetings to the panelists. Hopefully, you guys can hear my voice clearly.
They hear you,
Greetings
my
to
brother.
everyone. Greetings to everybody on the comment section. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Greetings to Mommy Diaspora and then every of the female here doing this all the time. Greetings. Sorry for yesterday. I was actually picking my children from school, so I think something went up with the app, so I couldn't. You couldn't hear me, but
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah.
yeah.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so
I'm here
much.
following up. It just I been going from one place to another just to see what's happening, but it seems Nigerians are not ready. When they wake up, they wake up.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you very much. God bless you. Madam Patricia Tagbujumi, good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity, and I thank God for you for the strength, and
Thank
more
you.
grace. You're able to do more.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, we are just uh, we are just beginning. It's still the war is still on, and there are many things still coming up because this what they call it yachts that this man now want to buy. I thought they said he was a billionaire. So when he as rich as they thought he said he is. So he didn't have money to buy his own yacht before. Shame on him. Thank you.
Now, wow. Thank you so much. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much. Thanks to everyone. I hope you're having a pleasant day.
With Nigeria situation, God, you know.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I appreciate you all, my people. I'd like us to move on. Please press on the like button. It's very important. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you, madam. I appreciate you always. Guys, emulate what our people are doing right there. Press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing. Encourage what we're doing here. Um, it's not very easy. It's the love we have for our country, and it's the privilege that we have, to have a channel where we can pass our messages to the people. So I appreciate every one of you. We also need encouragement sometimes. At the beginning of the broadcast, I always see many of you commenting, thanking us, praying for us. That means a lot. Sometimes you say we're not the same. Say, especially me, I'm not the same. I'm the same. It gives me the energy to do more. That's just the truth. If maybe now we'll go borrow this channel, make we take the talk with the talk, so therefore that pursue us tele. Say make we come on for here. So yes, when I was building my media career over a decade ago, I didn't know that a time like this would come that will be more relevant, to every one of us. So yeah, that's it. Whatever that you are doing today, just continue to do it, because somehow, someday, it will touch people's lives positively out there. I'm not saying the bad thing you are doing, I mean the good thing that you're doing today. For me, I don't engage anything to do with bad, even though I know I'm not perfect, but I don't engage on it. That's the history of my life. Like Dele Momodu normally say, contentment, and that's what I talk about all the time. Contentment is life. If you have contentment, you'll be the happiest person on earth. But if you don't have contentment, even though somebody is giving you 1 billion naira every day, greed will still continue to push you to demand for more. That is what we are seeing right now from someone like Wike. There's a video that Dele Momodu did. We uploaded it on Nigeria Watch today, talking about Wike. He went as far by saying that Wike wants to run for presidency after 4 years, maybe 2027. So he wants to acquire more money so that he can buy everywhere the same way Tinubu bought everybody. That's why Wike, despite that, is the FCT minister and is still demanding for huge amount from the governor of Rivers State. So Dele Momodu actually talk on that particular video. I want you guys to follow the series of Dele Momodu. That man is talking and talking and talking. And if you look at it, what I'm talking about right now, you get to understand that, if Tinubu can do it by buying everybody both home and abroad, then everybody want to amount more money, then to know, okay, maybe myself still buy people, might become what I want to become. That is what Wike is currently doing right now. But when you don't have contentment, that's when you find yourself with things like that. But if you have contentment, you'll be the happiest person on earth. My people, I want you guys to know, I wrote on the screen earlier on, right? Let me put it back again to analyze it. This is what I put there. Long way to rescue Nigeria. Yes, long way. I thought it was short, when the election, the campaign, and everything were going on. But now everything looks like it's over to me. For me, I've lost hope that Tinubu can still be removed. That one is totally out of me. Except miracle happened or Nigerians wake up to take their country back. I don't know how that will happen. But at this particular time, me, I don't have hope for that anymore. So that's why I said long way to rescue Nigeria, because it looks like every angles in Nigeria is captured. Every angles in Nigeria is corrupt. Almost everybody in Nigeria is corrupt. Like I referenced earlier on to the lawmakers from Labour Party that were elected just less than 6 months ago. Look what is happening today. They are not saying any single thing in what is affecting you and I. In all the plights, they don't care. They are not interested. They don't want to say anything about it. So, my people, the same way the government is corrupt, I want you to have that in back of your mind as well, that the same people in Nigeria, the common people, the citizens are all corrupt. Almost all of them are corrupt. Have that in mind. The smallest person in Nigeria is corrupt. So how are we going to cure all this? I don't know. We're in big, 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 big trouble in that country. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. I want you guys to look at this hospital. That's when you get to understand that if you're watching me right now from diaspora, you should be grateful to God that at least you have a second home that you can call your home. Maybe a second home where God blessed you. You have your children there as well, where you know that, yes, the future of your children are all secured and all that. But what about the people that live in Nigeria? We're fighting because of them. But fortunately, that some of them are fighting us back. But watch this hospital, then you understand where I'm coming from.
All right, this is Ashaka General Hospital. As you can see, as at this time of this report, I was made to understand that as at about after 1, all the officials in this hospital have gone. No nurse, no health attendants, no security. Ashaka State Management Hospital Management Board, Ashaka. As at past 1, according to the patients, one of the patients I met here that came for treatment, nobody was met in this general hospital. We only had one patient in the May ward that was on admission, and because of security reasons, we will not show his face. But Oga, we will not show your face. We would like to speak to you, please. Huh? Yeah, you can't talk loud. Can we hear you? As at when did you see them last in this hospital? Just give us a time. Your face is hidden.
I don't know. I can't really tell the time.
You can't really tell the time. But you saw them this afternoon.
Yes, they attended to me.
They attended to you. It's okay.
Okay, if the patient right there, they're asking the question, is scared to show his face. That's one. He's also scared for his voice to be recognized. You see how these people manage to bestow fear upon almost everybody in Nigeria. This is why you see things can, in fact, I don't want to speak negatively about the situation of Nigeria, but it will be difficult. We have a long way to go to rescue Nigeria. I'm telling you. The people where things they affect, you go to ask them, say, okay, wait till they affect you, make we sort them. They go to fear to talk with they affect them. When my correspondents are recording some area in Benin, maybe dilapidated roads and all that, we'll be asking them how long this road have been like this. Can you speak to the camera? They'll say, no. And they did that street. They have to swim the river or whatever it's called to get to their house. We are asking them so that we can help them. They'll say, no. I beg. I don't want to show for camera. I don't want me to hear my voice. I don't want. Then, how can you get help?
So from these particular patients that came to take treatment, we have 2 other ones inside waiting for them since past 1. Suffice to know that somebody has even come all the way from Ozoro to take treatment. Madam, as at what time did you come to this hospital?
No, after 1 something to 2.
After 1 something to 2, you can hear this lady with a child has been waiting here. Nobody to attend to them. No security, no health attendants, no nurse. Well, of course, the doctor is nowhere. The hospital is just blank, left with this only patient in the main ward and the ones that just came for treatment.
Hi.
You can see the whole place. All the whole offices are locked up, all the whole ward. Madam, as at when did you come to this hospital? It's around 2 to 4. You can see what we are facing in Ashaka community. Hospital management. So please, the people in charge from the state to the zonal office at Kwale down to Ashaka here, please, they should do the needful and see what patients pass through. A lot of persons no longer come to this hospital because of this kind of things. When they come, they don't see people. When they come, nurses will just say they are coming. Like the lady was saying, the CC is coming to go and take whether it or so. And that was just all. Till now, imagine somebody that the hospital is empty from 12:31 to this time. This is 5:30 as at the time of this video. Hospital Management Board Ashaka. So please, we are crying out. The government, the stakeholders should help us do something to revive this hospital. If the workers here are not ready to work, please, they should bring us another set of workers that are ready to do the work. Please, thank you and God bless you. Please, we are calling on the public, the government to look into this matter and act urgently. Thank you very much.
When you look at the situation of our country, Nigeria, you will understand that we have a long way to go. Yes, you will understand. Everybody is corrupt. Yes, I know if I use the word everybody, I'm generalizing, but 98% of Nigerians, both the leaders, the rulers, all of them, the normal citizens, is corrupt. I'm talking about those of them that live over there. They are. It's serious. This is very, very serious. It's serious. That's why you can see a lot of people have given up because this was the last hope for them, hoping that, okay, finally we want to have a better country through Mr. Peter Obi and all that. Regardless of what, Peter Obi would have done a lot to put a smile on all our faces. I'm not saying this because I just want to talk. Peter Obi, even you that is listening to me right now, if you belong to APC, you know that Peter Obi would have done a lot to put smile on all of our faces. I was not expecting Peter Obi to turn Nigeria to Dubai overnight or UK overnight. No. But Peter Obi would have been far better than any of the past rulers, leaders, or present ones. Sad that we still have youth in this postmodernism, in this obvious excruciating suffering that's still supporting APC. It's very sad. You and I know that Tinubu cannot do anything. Yes, especially the people that is surrounding him. Let's assume that Tinubu cannot do anything, but he was having the right people surrounding him. Then they can force him to do the right thing. Right? Yeah, it's possible. It's just like me now. Overnight, I'll just wake up to start doing the wrong thing. My people that is supporting me here, joining my panel, people on the comment section, callers, and my dedicated, consecrated supporters will call me out. Say, no, you can't do this. But the people that is surrounding Tinubu will not allow him, to even do anything, even though we know he cannot do anything good. But he would have been forced to do something good if the right people were surrounding him. I'm not picking call yet. Gingerbread man, never start to pick call, but just go ahead. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. You have
Mr.
1
Elvis,
minute, please.
yeah, very, very quickly. Thank you very much. Yeah, I want to say this quickly. You see, the Nigeria, what you said that everyone in Nigeria is corrupt. Yes, 98%. I want to agree with you. We are corrupt. You see, what is happening in National Assembly? It is not only the so-called people that claim that they own Nigeria that don't want the likes of Peter Obi. Even the people in the National Assembly, the people in the judiciary, they don't want people like Peter Obi, because if Peter Obi comes, he will block all the corruption.
Of course.
And they need the person that is on top of the chain to be corrupt, so that they can continue to perpetrate their corruption.
Exactly.
Look at the 160 million allocated for what they call it, for SUV. If the legislature is not corrupt, won't they resist that and say, no, this money, put it together do something good for the people?
That's what I was saying. Yeah. Anyway,
yes.
let me move
I
on.
agree with you. I just want to say thank you. Go on.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. If you listen to Gingerbread man, that's what I was saying. You and I know that Tinubu cannot do anything good for Nigeria, right? Okay, but let's assume that everybody surrounding him have Nigeria at heart. Then Tinubu will be forced to do the right thing. You see, that's a good thing about it. Okay, what about if Tinubu have the mind to do the right thing, and they have everybody surrounding him are evil? It will be difficult for him to do the right thing. So, is it that way or this way? But the way it looks like, you remember when the Supreme Court passed the judgment, the first thing Tinubu said was, oh, your job is secured. He was telling his people. These people don't want to lose their job. They don't care about you and I, including you that doesn't like me. I want you to understand that these people don't care about you and I. The only reason why you and I are divided is because that's what these people planned. It was a deliberate structure for every one of us to fight ourselves, to be divided. Yes. So it's a long way to rescue Nigeria. It's a long way. Let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. Please press on that like button and help us to share.
Right. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending. The supplementary budget submitted by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu requesting the allocation of over 7.3 billion naira for the procurement of cars for the presidential villa, as well as an additional 13.5 billion naira for renovations, continues to generate reactions. A further breakdown of the 2.17 trillion naira supplementary budget submitted to the National Assembly on Monday revealed that the federal government earmarked 12.7 billion naira for the presidential air fleet and intends to spend 5 billion naira for the purchase of a presidential yacht. The proposed sum is under the capital expenditure of the Nigerian Navy's budget. Additionally, the Navy will require 62.8 billion naira for its operations. The government, however, earmarked a total of 5.5 billion naira for the Education Loan Fund under the Student Loan Act, eliciting outrage among many Nigerians. Well, let's take some reactions. This is from Kalu, who wrote, Nigeria has a spending problem, not a revenue problem. Cars for First Lady, 1.5 billion. Student loans, 5 billion naira. I mean, the cars for the office of the First Lady are 30% of the student loan allocation for all students across Nigeria that qualify. Explain this to me, please. Well, another Twitter user there goes, presidential yacht belongs to Nigerian Navy, not Tinubu. 2. The history of the procurement and approval started before Buhari. 3. A budgetary proposal by Nigerian Navy can be approved or rejected by the National Assembly. 4. Nigerian Navy proposed 3.3 billion naira to buy presidential yacht. during past federal government, not JEJ. 5. Newspaper headlines to sell business. 6. Budgetary approval is not the same as cash release. Well, another Twitter user there goes. The presidential fleet already received a 13 billion naira allocation in the 2023 approved budget. Now, another 12 billion naira allocation in the proposed supplementary budget. Why? The Office of the National Security Advisor also received 73 billion allocation in the 2023 budget. Now, another 29 billion. Well, Dr. Abati, I feel like all I'm saying is billion, billion, billion. But I know that, historically, these budgets always elicit reactions by many Nigerians. This presidential fleet budget, I believe, from the past administration, we've spent about 73.3 billion naira on presidential fleet alone. I mean, a lot of questions here. People are asking, where is the money going to come from? Where is this money going to come from? Today, I see on this day, on the cover from the ministerial retreat, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu seek National Assembly nod to borrow another $7.8 billion and another 100 million euros from external loans. Where is the money going to come from, Dr. Abati?
Okay,
the
president yesterday was saying.
To be honest, I cannot listen to Abati. I'm so sorry. Let me see if we can find somebody else. And unfortunately, we don't have Rufai today. So Abati have a way of justifying whatever Tinubu is doing. So I don't want to listen to him at all. Let's see if who is talking now.
Exposing them to retarded development. 2. Inflation in Nigeria is at all-time high of 26.72%. The country's total debt stands at 87 trillion naira, and its debt service to revenue ratio is a whopping 73.5%. Since removal of fuel subsidy and plummeting naira value, most Nigerians go to bed hungry. Businesses are closing down, while job loss is on the increase. 4. Amidst this harsh economy, pains and penury, Nigeria's President Bola Ahmed Tinubu wants to procure a presidential luxury yacht. 5. Can someone justify this for me again, please? A lot of questions. Then let me take Okweoluwa, who wrote, and this is something that I want to discuss. The USA used to have a presidential yacht called USS Sequoia. The Sequoia is a yacht that served 8 US presidents, the last being Herbert Hoover. Jimmy Carter became president when the USA economy had just exited a recession and was battling inflation and unemployment. Jimmy Carter, setting a cost-cutting example, ordered the presidential yacht sold in 1977. Till date, the USA, a $33 trillion economy, does not have a presidential yacht. Nigeria is in the same situation as USA in 1977. Rather than cut costs, our public office holders have gone on a spending spree with reckless abandon, as though it's out of fashion. You ask Nigerians to endure pain, but what pain are you enduring? Whether it will be funded or not, why is a presidential yacht in the supplementary budget? Why? I'd like to come to you, Ayo, on this story, but I also want to say that, like I said earlier, this has always elicited public outcry. Yes. Back in 2016, former President Buhari had said he was going to sell 2 presidential jets out of 10. Yes. We don't know if that has happened. I mean, but this is the point that I want to make.
Okay, so I'm really glad that you read Okweoluwa's tweet, because that was where I was going to come from the US and the Sequoia. There are many countries that actually have a presidential yacht. And let me put it out there. Because it's under the Navy does not mean it is meant for combat or meant for security. It is actually, in fact, in the US, it used to be called the floating White House, and was given to the president and high-ranking officials in government to get away from public life, a little luxury, so that even though it comes under the Navy's purview. So let's not get deceived by, it's under the Navy's budget. It is still what is supposed to be a yacht. It's not meant to go to battle. It's not a weapon of warfare. It is not going to be used by the Navy. It's going to be used by the president, just in the way that we have the presidential fleet. So let me just put that out there. There are other countries like Egypt, Finland, India, Italy, Philippines, Russia, and the likes that have a yacht, a presidential yacht, and it is for their presidents to enjoy. So there's nothing, so let's put that to rest. Going back to Warrior's tweet that, oh, it's for the Navy, etc. Let's not put propaganda on this one.
Yes.
It's under the Navy's purview, but it's going to be for the president's use and leisure. And then it goes back to comparisons.
Yes.
5 billion naira. Oji, it sounds outrageous, especially under the current economic reality. And then in the same, at the same meeting, they put 5 billion naira for education. And this is the same president at the retreat yesterday who had talked about the importance of education, especially as a tool to tackling poverty. And he talked about the fact that this administration was going to pay very close attention to education. Of course, tertiary education or student loan is just a small fraction of the allocation to education, but it just smirks of it almost is ludicrous. What's the money going to go to to poverty alleviation? Yes, they've talked about 15 million households, 25,000 naira per month, and people are saying it's not enough. We have the presidential fleet. Why not sell off some of those flights? Don't forget that a few days ago, just on this show, we're talking about the president's son taking one of the presidential fleet, private jet, for a private visit for a polo match in one of the northern countries. We have that on ground. Abuse of power, abuse of money, especially your allocation, especially at this time when we are all told to tighten our belts. Here's what Nigerians would like to hear from this government. A demonstration of the fact that they feel the pulse of the people. And this is done by setting, even if it's a public show, to identify with the poorest of the poor in Nigeria. Cut all these extra expenses. Why are we buying new cars for the First Lady's office? Why? She had other cars. These people are not poor people. So in the interest of Nigerians, can they do something altruistic? Can they reject some of these things that even come with the paraphernalia of their office? Just to show Nigerians that we are in this together. And so when you're talking, you're not just talking, but you're walking the talk as well. Very important, but wrong signals, I hope it is totally squashed, not just before it gets to the House, but even at the FEC, it ought to have been totally done away with. I think it's an insult for Nigerians to see this kind of thing.
I love your points, Ayo. And you just hit the nail on the head. 1.5 billion naira for the office of the First Lady. Cars for the office of the First Lady. People are also asking, are these new costs reflecting the new FX rate? I mean, the price could be higher, wouldn't it?
Of course. By the time you look at the price of a dollar now, definitely will go up. But I was going to respond to what Ruben was saying, that the Senate or the National...
Okay. I don't want anybody to respond to what Ruben is saying for now. My people, thank you very much. You can see that Nigeria's situation is critical, right? You can see that yourself. Okay, before we move on, I'd like us to follow up with Jimmy, because currently live. I want us to hear from him. Let's see what they have to say for the next 10 minutes from others. Then we'll come back here again and start talking. Please press on the like button and help us to share. This is very, very important, and let's do this together. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. Let me bring in Jimmy here quickly, and let's hear his submission. As you all know that I'm a big fan of his. Okay, let's hear what you have to say here.
As you go, now don't hear. Now, but don't be that too. In their coven, they are planning a protest. They want to take down our beautiful Tinubu's government down. It will not happen. It's not on our watch. He is the man of the people. On his mandate, we shall stand.
Okay, let me put this right before some people get it twisted. At the moment now, some SPC youth are already planning a protest for Tinubu to leave, to go. So what Jimmy is saying right now, say, lie, Tinubu not they go anywhere. Because now I say I want Tinubu, not be now I want to remove Tinubu. His mandate, we shall stand. So he's mocking them. So his statement is sarcastic. So I want you guys to understand that, for everybody to know. So let's take it from here.
See, you need to start talking about Nigeria in a positive manner. You cannot be coming online and start talking about how to bring down the country. For what? We are one. We are one. It's not a matter of Labour Party obedient or peace. You cannot, he's now the president. You cannot bring him down. We will not let it happen. We will not.
We must support him.
We must see. You have to be patriotic. You have to be patriotic. That 8 years, we will run them together. That 8 years, we will run. It is so sad that all of a sudden, obedient tears are not compatible with generator anymore. Now APC tears now. They are now only their own tears they're compatible with generator. No, they take any Labour Party tear again. You know, now if you not be Labour, if you not be APC, the generator no go work. Generator now works, it now runs on APC tears in Nigeria. Generator now. Legit in confirm. Hey, team mankakan. Hey, better new now just start. Another person sent me another space recording of Grandmaster. You know, one person sent one yesterday, a lady sent another one today, then two guys sent me the same something. They sent me this morning. I contacted the guys. I said, so what's happening for this voice note? They said that is what the Agbados are now using. That the obedient want to ruin the economy. And I said to them, I will announce it on space here today. Everybody listening. Nigerians in diaspora, now not send money back home. There are ways to go about it. Grandmaster, get some help. You can put it on the jumbotron. There are many other ways to go about it. Don't send money back home. If DSS they hear me, then they hear. Don't come and go by because right now the constitution has been suspended in Nigeria, so anything goes. Obedient. Violent space is not going to host a space where they will be telling people to go and protest. They've already made that clear. And Saturday is free now. Anyone that is interested in hosting a space to organize people that will go outside for revolution, for riot, I will join that space on Saturdays now. There is no constitution in that country anymore. Understand? I will gladly join that space. It is a banana fucking republic right now. I will join that space. Anything goes in that country. And you see that man, he's not here to serve the people. You know why? Because he's already disappointed that the people did not even vote for him. He knows he did not win. And he spent a lot of money. He needs to recover his money back first with interest, by the way. With interest. And that is what is going on right now. That is what is going on right now. He just started. You see all those bastards where they shout RGR. The IGR when they shout, he wrote the IGR in Lagos. We spoke about all these. It's like a deja vu now. Because it's like we've lived in this moment before. We saw it coming. Based on facts and figures. Una no want a stingy man. A man that saves money became a crime in that country. Saving money became a crime in that country. How dare you save money? You have used that money to do this, to do that. We have gone so backward that saving money now is a crime. I can't believe that happened during my lifetime. Saving money. It's a government have to spend. There was a government that don't borrow. They are not spending. So why are you guys complaining that they are borrowing money? Hey, team. See, when we came out, when we were shouting, I had a big fight with a lot of family members. And I think they mad. I don't know which they do. I stood on the right side of history. And I'm still standing till the end. Because Oreo, Tito, Oreo, Dodo, Moduole, Olori Burukula and bad deal. Oju Piko, Were Loje wo Were. You have to go mad with them. And the kind of madness we need. You have to be strategic with your madness. You see that man who they call Sim Fubara. I love that guy. You see, as he was doing like houseboy, Wiki. You know, it's just acting silly, you know, baby boy. They package, they do around boy. Yo, Babo, If your hands hasn't laid its hand on the weapon of revenge, don't ask who killed your father. Sim Fubara. Agbarati Dio Sim, if you didn't hear me here, if anybody they connected to him, where they hear me, Sofun, use that power. Is powerful. Crush Wiki. I don't like you. I don't support you. But for now, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I will watch how the both of you are going to crush each other. I will learn. It is politics. It is a dirty fucking game. And we're ready to learn with you guys. I will learn. I will know how to go about it. That on one side. I don't have anything to say about Tinubu criminal budget because we already know this guy. Olori buruku oleni distraction ni 5 billion yards. Everybody want to concentrate on the 5 billion. I saw the budget. I wasn't even bothered about the budget, the yacht, and the whole thing. I was watching the news about Niger opening their second refinery. Ordinary Niger, they have 2 refineries now, working refineries, and we can't even brag of one. To hell with the giant of Africa. In case you guys have not noticed, you are now the dwarf of Africa. Niger, they now have 2 operational refineries. Intact, working. And guess what as well? They are one of the top, fastest growing economy in the world right now. And you know why that is? Because of the natural resources they've been able to figure out. The natural resources they've been able to take control of from the French people. Initially, it was being misused. There was no value on it. They were buying it for peanuts. But now they've taken charge. From 18 cents, they're now buying it the normal amount they're meant to be selling it or buying it out there. They're now back on track. They went out there. They went all out. Armies, Navy, the bang bomby. If you guys want to carry on with the coup now, I will support you. You see, before it was forbidden to speak of coup because we went looking in that direction. We are civilized in a way that we're going by a constitution. But right now, once you suspend the constitution, there is no point being a well-meaning Nigeria anymore. By the way, well-meaning Nigeria, I be like say go change your name. No, there's nothing well about us anymore right now. Atiya will buy. Mad meaning Nigerians, we have change yes. Mad meaning Nigerians. Because the people we are dealing with, they are mad. And you have to be madder than them to get that power back. And you have to be mad to the people you are playing with. They are the will, the passion they have in retaining power. You cannot comprehend it. Revolution. And for Showore people, they are saying, Showore is the one that originated the word revolution. You see, when Showore was asking for revolution, it might be right to him. It feels, it was time for us to change the country, but we could argue that time that whatever it is, we can go to court, we can do this, we can do that. But you see, right now, when Showore was asking for revolution, we've not been able to prove officially that our judicial system is corrupt. But now, we've been able to see that. Everybody can see that now. The whole world can see it. We've only been guessing. We've been talking about it. We know it, right? But now, officially, the highest court in the land has proven it. They've made it clear to everybody that, yes, this is how it's going to be. And that's it on the Tinubu budget. Agbado protest, we've gone about that. Imo Kogi election. You see, that one, I don't even get problem with that one. I'm biased too. You see, what I would say is that number one, if you can borrow money right now. Whatever it's worth doing is worth doing well. If you can borrow money, borrow as much as you can. If you can import thugs from Niger, if you can import thugs from Cotonou, anywhere you can import them from, let them come inside. Look for what did they call them? Sawmill, all the sawmill. This one where Kogi and Imo, they don't go buy all the hotel rooms. They don't rent all the hotel rooms for certain days. All the sawmills where they in our state, go buy all the wood where they there. 2 by 2, 2 by 2, with nails, 2 by 2, because you're going to a fucking war. 2 by 2. Hire as many cultists as you can. Listen to me. This is Jimmy speaking. I know a lot of people are listening to me. There is no more constitution in Nigeria. It's been suspended. That is the way forward henceforth. This is the way to go. 2 by 2. Cutlass. Coca-Cola bottle. Coca-Cola. I prefer Coca-Cola bottle. Is stronger than Star and NSC or this one. Coca-Cola bottle. That one. Coca-Cola bottle. Scissors, knife. That is the way forward now. Because that is what they've made known to us. That is how we can win an election in Nigeria. That is the only way you can win an election in Nigeria. And so be it. So be it. My condolence, even though he's not even dead. My condolence to the LLC president. One Nobi only. Them beat her like thief. But guess what? Look on the bright side. As them beat that man, he can't find more. He can't look more cute. You see his face. His face can't look roundish like person where swallow Solotone or Cameroon. The guy now looks fresh. He looks, his face looks robust. He looks more healthy.
Manly.
Bro, they beat this man. The man said they give God credit. Say, God spent extra time building me. Say, because the way they beat me today, I for don't die. Then beat up the man faint. Then carry on with that. With the fainted body, they carry and go. They go beat the remaining way. The first picture where I see where the man fall outside. The man, he put hand for waist. He look ground. I know saying life don't flash around and don't look say, oh boy, and that's why for don't go. When in the inside car, he they talk. He they give them gist of what happen. Driver the house away, they go, carry me go my sister house by house. He don't say they don't sabi house. He's not safe at all. He's not safe. That is what happened when you dine with the devil. When you dine with the devil, that is what happened. When you're meant to go on protest, you don't go on protest. Otibe should down. Wave forward. One hey, 1 year ave wala. But before I wrap up, on our first lady, you hear how much you're spending on her? Our office and vehicles. But listen to this.
I beg, make una close all the things down. We got all that things where they make us chop money. When I say it, some people they don't happy, but we say these things don't they exist. There's so many things because we don't get money. So we tell that this one can go, this one can go, this one can go. For example, I said, since me and they very close to my wife, and two of us are make we close down office of first lady. I beg, make we not see somebody carry motor they run around. We trouble they too much. Make we, two of us now one. That's all marriage is. So make we know.
So you close down the office of the first lady?
Yes, because it's not there for constitution.
You need for constitution. You know the
I need the cost.
Did you hear that? That is the man I voted for. That is the man I stood by. That's the man I stood on his mandate. It is just commonsensical. It doesn't have to do with his tribe, his religion. It has to do with his mindset, the credibility he has, the antecedent he has to fix that country. I don't care where he's from. Did you listen to that? By the way, this is not yesterday. This is not last week or last month. This was sometimes last year, even before the election. Oh, we bet, he bet. It does what
this was actually what made him get Abuja.
Of course.
That was with the people's
Brekete. It was on Brekete. Brekete family. That is the man we all clamored for. That is the man that I saw. I put all the candidates, I laid them down, and I saw this is what this country needs. This is what this country needs. If Obi did there, they will see all those senators, all of them. Obi will make you hate being a politician. And they know this. They know. Me, see, I know if you work. I know if you work for Obi. I know fit because I like the enjoy. I know fit. I know if you work for Obi, he go use work kill you. And I'm not ready for that. I'm not. But that being said, we always come here to speak about these things, to let people know, to differentiate what we voted for. The man who won that election, they stole it from him. Clearly, they stole it from him. But we'll keep doing everything we can to make sure we pass this information across to the people on the grassroots level. As I said earlier on, anybody on the space, I don't care who you are, an obedient, if you can come up with a space on Saturdays for the purpose of radicalizing people, I will gladly join that space. Violent Space has decided not to do anything about that. But you go for it. I will support you. I will come on that space. Because guess what? There is no more constitution in that country. Anything goes. Anything goes. As long as it's for the betterment, it's for us to get back that country. I stand on it and I stand with it. But till then, we'll keep speaking. And Saddam, you always say something about the Air Force and the Ground Force. You see, it go reach one stage, eh? If Ground Force not do anything, Air Force go fly come out. You see what they happen for Israel now? Air Force don't strike. Then Ground Force, they can't enter, go do their own job. If you know you are Ground Force, think about it. It will get to a point in time that the Air Force safe, they're not going to strike again. No. What? It's not.
People appreciate every one of you for your time with us. So I'm going to repost the link again so that we can start talking about everything that we've presented to you today. You know, but before that, I would like us to quickly take some reactions here concerning what people have to say over the lawmakers, Labour Party lawmakers, that is not currently saying anything over what is currently affecting the country. You know, guys, press on the like button. Let's do this. I'm just going to take this reaction so that we can move on and start talking. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you and my people. So bear with me. Let me quickly put this on screen so we can take it from here. Okay, I can see more people joining us right there in the comment section. I appreciate every one of you. If you know you're just joining us right now, may God bless you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Please press on the like button and let's do this together. Okay, as you can see here, let me take this one from here. This one is coming from Peter Obi grassroots mobilization. Shameful and disheartening that we are disappointed at the activities of Labour Party elected senators at the National Assembly. Many inhuman activities and anti-people's policy ongoing at the national level. Even at the National Assembly, all the Labour Party elected members are mute. Such activities include 160 million naira SOV approved for National Assembly members. Labour Party elected members, they're not talking anything about that. 2, partisan APC members screened by the Senate as recs of INEC. 3, 2.2 trillion naira supplementary budget passed by the National Assembly. Labour Party people, they're not talking anything about that. Then 4, billions to be spent on cars purchases for Tinubu and his wife. Labour Party people, they're not talking anything about that. 5 billions to be spent on office renovations for the president's selects. Labour Party people, they're not talking anything about that. The elected Labour Party members at the National Assembly had forgotten the process through which they came into the National Assembly and what is expected of them to be the voice of the people. We are highly, highly, highly disappointed. So let's take reactions from the people over this consigned situation of the Labour Party elected lawmakers. Okay, you can see from Sunday. Sunday said, so shameful that so off are they not for the people interest, but for their own interest. So bad. Then I have another one from D. D said the most annoying of them all is that they didn't object to the screening of APC members as INEC rec. At this point, we need to form a new party. After the NSAS protest, I was thinking the youth would have formed a new party. Then we have another person here from Good Hope. He said, I'm not disappointed at all. They are Nigerians first before getting to the National Assembly. So it takes a special grace not to be as mad as they are right now. No surprises at all. Okay, I have another person here from Abiodun. He said Peter Obi and the Obedient should have stakeholders meeting and begin to move to correct a lot of things. If LP that has its first national relevance through Mr. Peter Obi will become a rubber stamp party with no voice, etc., there is no hope or reason to support that party again. I've never supported Labour Party. Immediately, Peter, let's I tell you now for this platform, say I'm not for Labour Party. You know, all of them are satanic. Oh God, I don't know if you understand. I was supporting Peter Obi. I was not supporting Labour Party, man. We have Izenozo said, I support this message 1,000 times. Hence, I have copied Senator Dalu, Senator Victor Ume, Ireti Kingebe. Among others, please fill in the rest of the LP legislators to read what they had to say about their opposition track records. While we have another person here from Good Governance, Justice. We will be waiting for the election season. They will lose at the primaries and we will bring in new persons. We will keep changing until we find people who have the ideology of the man who won Nigerians' hearts, Mr. Peter Obi. I talked that day, you know, say it will be difficult to find someone like Peter Obi, even though we know they are there, but it will be difficult. Meanwhile, let's move on. We have VICYBest.VB saying we have to understand as well that most times the leaders of these two chambers look at faces before permitting you to talk. But at the same time, we expect them to cry out if they are discriminated against, and that is not happening either. Now, even though they look eyes, they not call you, yourself not go talk. If you not talk for them, you not go talk for channels or RIs, you not go talk for your own platform. We shouldn't use that as an excuse. The last one here is saying, from our MA, he said, it is unfortunate that people who are expected to make a difference at the National Assembly have now sinked into the river of flamboyancy and anti-people's policies approval. So party identity is only during campaigns, but at the emergence becomes one party for all. My people, that is all we have for you right now. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us. I'd like you all to help us to press on that like button as I call on our people. We have a couple of people right here with us already, but I'm going to be posting out a link for more people to join us. The first person that joined us today on the panel is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. I'd like to hear from you, my brother. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Good evening to you. Hopefully you're doing okay.
Yes. Thank you, my brother.
Good evening to everyone. People on the comment section, panelists. Greetings and greetings and greetings to everyone. Glad to be here again. been to different places, just trying to gather information and then be able to see. Hopefully, I was just trying to see if Nigerians have actually waked up and there's a space where they're telling us what they're going to do and things like that. But up until now, I've not found any, and I'm hoping I can find one. Because believe you honestly, Nigeria is no more a country. Nigeria is not a country as it stands right now. Nigeria is a narco state because you have a drug baron as a president, not voted in by the people, but he rigged his way into the office. And I think I was somewhere this morning, I was speaking, and somebody said they can charge me for slander. I said, don't only sue me in Nigeria, sue me all over the world, including America, where I live. And I don't want to say something because the person was just speaking like a fool. Is it not glaring to your eyes that the FBI file was released? Not even a media house in Nigeria put that on their, discuss that. Because they all been gagged and put into the corner. Now, you played the video of Oraka. Very wonderful video. But I'm actually honestly calling for, I'm not, so whatever I say here is not the word of Ninja Watch family. It's not the words of Ninja Watch media. It is my own word. So whatever I say, hold me to hit YouTube, not Ninja Watch media. Like Jimmy was talking about revolution. I think that is the way forward for Nigeria. Because to what you said, that some people are already saying that this thief cannot spend 4 years and leave Aso Rock. Even if he lived to that, to be able to spend the 4 years, I mean, I'm not God to decide that. They're already planning for 8 years. And you think these people with this nonsense they are doing can do anything better? No. Now, in that budget, there are other things that are actually eating in that budget that Nigerians don't even look at. But the one that is catching to the eye is the yacht. So they did whatever they are doing to just maybe gaslight Nigerians, and then they are going to steal through the back. Because there's another 400 billion cash transfer in that budget. There is a 50 billion slum project in that budget. There is a repair for 12 million bridge on that in that project. And the question here is, you talk about renovation of 12 million bridge. During Fashola period, do you know how many times that guy collected money for the renovation of Tomiland Bridge? That guy, I don't even know if he account for anything. The 400 billion naira cash transfer to who people, to who? To themselves. 50 billion naira slum projects. What a heck is going on? And Nigerians just sit down like as if nothing is happening. This is not the man that you voted for. And people are not even saying anything. Now, fast forward, that woman that wore white and then she was talking, I don't know what she was saying there, but to me, that is, I don't know if she was really making sense, because to me, I don't think she was making sense. These people are there, stealing, looting. If you have that media handle and you can mobilize people, why not gather people and eat the streets? Now, to now tell that is a failed state already in the history of Nigeria, I don't know if Adam Oshiomhole was beaten up as an NLC president. I don't think so. That I know. I don't even think if he was put in jail by Obasanjo, I stand to be corrected. But see what happened to Joe Ajaero. This was even in his state, Imo State, by some SA special advisor to a governor, beat up an NLC president. And the presidiot that they said they put in Aso Rock has not said anything about it. You think he's going to say anything about it? Hey, no. And now that now takes us to Imo State. If you think the election in Imo Kogi Bayelsa is going to be that those are not even elections. Just forget about those things. Those are not elections. Just forget about it. You think this election is going forward in Nigeria? No more election in Nigeria. Just forget about it. The INEC commissioner in Rivers State is with the Wike's brother. The INEC commissioner in National State is Yaya Bello. Yeye Bello is the INEC rec commissioner in National State. Yeye Bello. And you can continue to mention like that. Why do you think these guys have been put there? To rig the next election, even though they are not out of this current one. So Nigerians, you think you have a country? Hell no. Forget about it. Forget about it. And like I said earlier, whatever comment I made here about revolution or by anything is my word and not the words of Nigeria Watch Media. Because I think Nigerians are due for revolution. We need to say that as it is. The Israelites, the Israels, they didn't fold their hands when Hamas attacked them. They put Hamas where Hamas belongs. And Nigerians are waiting for someone, they are waiting for someone to come and help them. Hey, you're going to help yourself. So either take your country back or you sit down and continue to gaze and look. Because nothing is going to happen from anywhere. FBI files have been released. This guy is a criminal. Tinubu is a criminal. He ran a drug ring in America. He's a criminal. So, I mean, I don't know. I was asking my friend, I have a close friend in the naval. I was kind of asking him earlier about the yacht, and it was just like there's a air fleet in the like the president, like they have the air fleet, so also they are trying to probably also have a I don't know. Nigeria, I don't know. Like, it does make no sense. You're getting a yacht for a president to come. I don't know. I really don't know. But apart from the yacht, I mean, like I said, there's about another 400 billion naira in that budget that's going to go back through the door. There's a 50 billion slum project that's going to go through the door, and so many other things that will be going through the door. Nigerians, you need to come out and protest. You take your country back. If they can beat up your NLC president, have they not shown you guys the renewed shege that they are planning for you guys, and people are just sitting down? I really don't know what Nigerians want again. I was thinking about something yesterday. I was telling one of my colleagues in the office. I'm not going to say that on here because that's kind of dangerous. I'm going to put it in the comment section for people that are here to read in the private chat here. And I wish that can actually happen, because it's gotten to a time where Nigerians need to take the hard way. These people need to understand by the hard way. There is no more Nigeria. Nigeria is no more a country. You don't have a constitution. Everything is suspended. I'm going to hold it there for the second round. But like you said, Mr. Elvis, obedient and waiting for my president, His Excellency Mr. Peter Gregory, to come speak. And I don't know why it's taking too long a time for him to come speak, but I mean, he may also be planning his own thing. I understand, but you know what? Regardless, we know you won Mr. Peter, you won the election. You are our own president. We know you won the election. We love you. We'll continue to love you. Personally, I followed you yesterday. I followed you today. I'll follow you again tomorrow and forever. So regardless of what is going on, you are my president. I love you. I love your family. I love your children. I love all that you stand for. Mr. Peter Gregory B. Thank you for all that you do. I mean, you've been able to expose the rottenness in our system. And for that reason alone, I'm most grateful. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Yes, you're right. It's Peter Obi, because for me personally, I think it's going to be very, very difficult to find someone like Peter Obi again. For me, if I don't know, we have not heard from him, but I'm not sure if Peter Obi will be running again in 2027. You know, but if he will be running, yes, I think a lot of Nigerians will be happy, and many of them, you know, or many of us will stand by him again. But for me, I'm not sure, because how they treated him now, I'm not sure he wants to face that all over again. Because these people...
Yeah, but apart from facing that all over again, you think there's going to be an election in 2027? That's not an election. That's not an election. This guy is there already. He's already planning. No more country.
You see, that's
there's
what I'm
no
saying.
Country again.
That means we can't find someone like Peter Obi again. It's over.
Even if he has the intention to run 27, on which election? There's no Supreme Court. There's no INEC. There's no police. There's no army. There's no nothing. Everything is gone.
If you have the light of Peter Obi 4 contesting in different parties, there is no way they will win with this group.
Never, nada.
No way.
With this nonsense, nothing.
Will still be the INEC chairman.
Nothing. See, what may likely happen in the next election is that they will tell you that, okay, is it about Beavers? If they can read this election, Mr. Elvis, which election would, if they can do this guy told you, they said they shut down Beavers when they saw how the election was going. They shut down Beavers for the presidential election when they saw how the whole thing was going. That means Mr. Peter was already he won they shut down Beavers. The result they gave us was not pulling unit by pulling unit result.
That means there's no hope anymore then.
For my brother, the next what Nigerians need to do now is revolution. And it is my word, not the words of Nigeria Watch Media. This is my own word.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's hear from the next person. I think somebody was calling in earlier on. Before I call on the next person, let me pick at least 2 calls. Please, you need to call back now if you know you were one of the people that were calling earlier on. Call back now. In the next 30 seconds, if I didn't receive a call, I'll just move on with the panelists. You know, okay, call is already coming in. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us in 2 minutes, please. Thank you.
Oh, 2 minutes, okay. Thank you. Good evening, everyone on the platform. And good evening, everyone on the comment section. Hope every one of us have a good day, and I'm sure we did have one. You see, Nigeria story is tough. I don't know how we can open our eyes. I don't know how Nigerians sleep. I want to ask, how do we sleep? So Nigerians will go to bed with empty tummy, empty stomach, without food. And they see what is going on. And nobody doing anything. We are just there. I know talking is helping. I know our talking is doing something. But we need, I'm sorry to say, we need action. We need to, because this man, I said it before, there's no how Tinubu will be in office that you will come and do election, or they will come and say they want to change constitution of Nigeria, where Akpabio is, where all these senators are, even the ones from Labour Party. Nobody will change anything. They will not change anything. They will leave it like that so that Tinubu can come back in. This man, Tinubu, that came into Nigeria as a weak president, is not ready to do anything. So Nigerians, how can you people go to bed? I'm hearing that they are planning protests. That's those people who voted for Tinubu. They want to protest. Okay, let them protest. But we need a strong protest that will remove this man. A strong protest that will last for 30 days so that UN can get involved. If the election is not like that, to get to 30 days, then we should forget it. Nobody will get involved. And if it gets to 30 days, they will get involved and they will tell him to go. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right, I'll take another call quickly. Before that, we have Otoro 98. Otoro 98, please on your camera. Let me see who is behind that name, Otoro 98. Okay, I don't see you already. That's fine. I'll accept you shortly. Tony Africa, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Tony Africa, you're not saying anything.
No, I was.
Tony, you are not talking.
No, I'm talking. Okay, I thought I heard you saying Otobo. Okay, good evening, sir.
Go ahead. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you.
Let me speak slowly so that I cannot go offend now. Okay. Yes. So that madam that just spoken and my brother, Ogweni, Mr. Man, give us our mandate, please, sir. Our people have done the needful. They wanted to register. They wanted to collect their PVCs. They actually voted, despite all the toxic, environment that was obtainable there. So how far do you still want it to go? Is that how we run things in abroad? So the fact statement that they should stay at home because they have done their needful, they have performed their civic responsibilities. Please. So if we wanted to go further, but we have to go back home to participate. Not further that we left at the party, various party points.
Mr. Tony,
where they have to also run into abroad.
Mr. Tony,
that's it.
Mr. Tony,
yes, sir.
I've heard you saying all the time, we need to go back home. We need to separate Nigeria.
Yes,
we need to go back home so many times. When are you going back home?
No, not to separate Nigeria. I said that in order to
no. Hold on. You said this so many times that we must go home. We must go home. When are you going home?
And we have to synergize. We have to plan.
No, you go home. You have to live by example. Me, I live by example every day on this channel. You are the one preaching we must go back home. When are you going home? Make a video from Benin.
That's the only solution.
I know, but when are you have to live by example. Even though it's the only solution, when are you going home?
How can I go alone?
No, you go first. If you get there, make a video that you are there, will come.
No, hold on. I ran away, you ran away, everybody ran away. I know you are going sometime, but you ran away.
No, I didn't. I didn't run away. I didn't run away. Tony, refrain that. I didn't run away.
Not you. I said we people, we Nigerians.
No, you just said
Mr. Naja, cut him off. He's saying rubbish.
No, please, everybody mute. Yes. No. Don't ever say that I ran away. That was an insult to my person.
No, not you. I didn't say you ran
away.
No,
you did. You did. No, you did. You said you.
Yeah, but no, hold on. But the place is not functioning. It's a failed state, according to my brother there, Ogweni. You just said that that is a failed state. Failed state. How can you go out to protest in a failed state where you are not guaranteed of safety by the police? You know what I'm saying? So even though they cry, they see the sea road. Organic network, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Just give me 1 minute, please, sir.
No, but everybody talk. Other people talk for 2 minutes. You'll be talking for 3 minutes now.
Help me.
30 seconds. Go ahead. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay,
please.
10 seconds. Okay, thank you, sir. You know that, like the first day, I'm very sorry if I say that I was causing people, but what I was, it's a bitter plea for them to take for the, for the agitation of Biafra, because at the end of the day, all the whole people that are in that space will benefit from the freedom.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, bye. Yeah. All right, Ginger Breadman, thanks for calling in. Can you hear me? Okay, we lost you right there. Let me pick another call. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Oh, hello. Is it me?
Yes, I've called you, madam. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Where you calling from? Your name?
Tina from
Okay.
Tina from the UK.
Thank you. 2 minutes, please.
All protocols observed. Yes. So I'll take the person that just spoke just now. I'm shocked, or I was shocked at the day of that decision from that Supreme Court that nobody was on the street. That they came out and I didn't see anyone around the court area. So stop saying we should come back home. The population of Nigeria at home are already more than those outside. They are the ones suffering. They are the ones to come out and protest. They don't have food. If everybody should come out, who is the police going to kill? How many of them will they kill? That aside, about election, give us a mandate said it. 2027, there will be no election because BAT is there, Wike is there. Yesterday, I saw they were saying, "Oh, BAT made peace between Wike and that other governor." He must have said, "You better do what Wike is saying, otherwise you're leaving that position." And then now they have Port Harcourt, and they have Abuja, they have Lagos already. So what election? I'm from Imo State. I'm not telling anybody to go and vote on Saturday. I did during the election, the main election, but now there's no point. That man, God forgive me if I say stupid, that doesn't love his people, hopeless. I like how, I don't know, that lady that always say, hope, uzo danger. Whenever she says that, I smile. So about the LP candidates, Senate and House of Reps, I don't know, maybe they are not talking because they are still fighting over their seats. Just like it was yesterday that, the FCT Senate, I think, Ireti Kingibe or something like that, I've forgotten the real name.
Yeah.
Finally won her seat. So I don't know, maybe that is why they are not speaking yet, because
okay,
their position hasn't been settled yet.
Thank you.
Coming to budget. Is my 2 minutes up?
Yeah, you already look at your time from your phone. You're already above 2 minutes. But go ahead quickly. 30 seconds.
Thank you. 2:33. Oh, okay. About the budget, there are so many things like give us a mandate said. The money is going to the back door, many things. And he's increasing student loan as well. So the people are still impoverishing the people. Why just them, the selected few, are still going to gain. So this is what Nigerians are supposed to see and come out. They don't need anyone to tell them. The suffering is too much. So they should head the street. Nobody is going to kill them or finish them.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you. All right. Gingerbread man, thanks for calling back. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you for picking my call. And I want to reiterate in support of what Give Us a Mandate has said. Okay? And I want to make it very, very clear that this my submission is not the position of Nigeria Watch as a channel. It is Gingerbread's man's submission. And I'm supporting what Give Us a Mandate has said. You see, given what has happened in Nigeria, I can tell you, yes, we are going to keep talking. But talking enough is not going to change Nigeria. Nigeria needs a revolution. And the revolution I'm talking about is not the ballot revolution. Nigeria revolution needs to start with the elimination of the political class.
No. I can't use those words here. No, you can't use those kind of words here. I'm sorry.
But I said elimination.
No. Don't use those words, please. It's against the rules on this platform.
Elimination, political elimination.
No.
Political elimination is
Gingerbread man, can you just follow instruction? You want me to call the phone? It's instruction, please. You can't use it here.
Okay. What I'm saying is that the political class of Nigeria needs to be removed from the system. They need to be removed. And the removal of this political class, the public alone, might not be enough. We need the young military men, just like what has happened in the across the West African countries, Francophone countries. They need to come in to save the country that they have pleaded allegiance to. Because otherwise, Nigeria is dead and it's going to be buried.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. You know, please, please, I have rules on this platform. I've said this over and over again. It's just that it's difficult to manage human being. There's rules here. I understand that many of you want to use the opportunity to pass your message through because it's a big platform. You cannot. You cannot. You cannot hide yourself in darkness and pass a message in the name of, let's say it how it is. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't. You that is talking, people hearing your voice, nobody know you. Please, let's respect the rules of the platform. If people are not coming out to go for a protest, the highest word you can use on this platform is protest. Any other word, I'm not interested. I've said this so many times. Please, even though it's not is your word, is not Nigeria's word, is not blah blah. No, it's still not allowed. We must respect the rules of the platform and YouTube rules as well. I've said it over and over again. I use my platform to support Mr. Peter Obi because I know he can give me a better Nigeria that I've been craving for. I stand for a better Nigeria, not to destroy Nigeria. I will never, never, ever support destruction of my country, Nigeria. Never. I stand for the betterment of my country, Nigeria. I put in all the effort because I believe it was Peter Obi that's supposed to give me that better country until he was robbed in broad daylight. Yes, I understand that it's painful to every one of us that he was robbed. But I'm sorry, I don't know what to do about that. If you know what to do, just discuss that in a group chat with some of your people that have the same ideology with you, but not on this platform. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. I'll pick another call quickly. Let me come to the panel instead for now. Callers, I'll come back to you guys. Thank you very much for you guys that just joined us right now. Let me call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please, if you're available, please talk to us. 8 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for the opportunity. Of course, I want to say good evening to our special, adorable mama, mommy diaspora. Good evening. Thank you for all that you do for us. And of course, the people that has given financially to support the channel and those that have clicked on the like and share button. Kudos to you all. Well done. And not the least, the panelists, our panelists, those are always sacrificing their time here every day to speak to truth to power. We really admire you. Thank you, and God bless you. Your labor will never be or go unrewarded. So yeah, I cannot. I want to reiterate again that yes, Nigeria Watch does not stand for violence. Doesn't stand for division. Yes, even if we are going to do it, even if division is going to come, it's going to come by, the ballot box or the referendum. Calling for revolution is not permitted in this channel. That's not what we want. There is the right channel to go through in every situation. So those agitating, yes, I'm one of those ones that are agitating, but I will not call for a revolution as well, because there is a better way to do it. Referendum is better, and then of course, based on the referendum say after 100 years, if we are not pleased with what being together, we can actually split that, and that expired in 2014. So we can, if anybody is agitating, the revelation part is not the best. We can zero on the agreement, which was when they set up this Nigeria of a thing. This amalgamation, the amalgamation was for 100 years. If we are not pleased with one another, we can dissolve it. So it shouldn't be through revelation. It should be through going through the normal process, the law, and implementing it. So if we are agitating, let us do it in the right channel, through the right channel. And I believe we can still achieve it. It's not about whether some people that think they have the whole Nigeria wants it or not. It's about we are saying no anymore. We don't want this relationship anymore because the relationship is not balanced. So you cannot force a woman to be in a marriage. So that's the thing. The woman don't need to fight. You can just pack a load and go, you know. So, and we can do the same if that's the case. So no revelation calling on this channel. Please, let's go through the right channel. We are not going to come through the window and start cleaning everywhere in the house. Let's go through the right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
This NLC president, I know somebody was, I think it was our give us our mandate. I was feeling pity for him. I don't feel pity for him, honestly.
Can you imagine? Give us somebody was feeling pity for NLC president.
No, Mr. Elvis, listen, it's not about feeling pity for him. Regardless, he's still a human being.
No, but he's dining. No. Listen, my brother, you are getting it wrong. Give us a mandate. You don't dine with satanic people. So if the day you choose to dine with these people, whatever that happens to you, you call it for yourself.
See, I understand what you're saying quite well.
Can I interject, please?
Listen, please. Hold on, sir.
Give us a mandate. Let me address the situation.
Hold on, please. This guy has every avenue to have brought out Nigerians to protest against this bad government.
But
every time there's protest, he will go into a meeting with them.
He always call them
money or anything. They will call the protest.
I mean, they slap her now.
He didn't have to call for a protest before they unleash on him. But regardless, he's still a human being. I was just saying that if they can beat up NLC,
give us our mandate.
Can I interject, please? Let me address this issue.
Address them again.
Give us a mandate. You cannot be calling for people to go out and somebody that's supposed to activate it because a leader is going to dine with them and eat with them. Yeah. And you are saying again, this man, you should pity for him. Let me tell you one thing. If you are undergoing a process of changing a system, and some of the aides that you have within yourself, the people that personnel that you have, they are dining with the devil, and something happened to them, what you should do is that bring that person back and deal with that person again and throw him through the window. That is what you should do. We are not playing again. We are not playing with anything again.
If I have to add to it, my brother, God bless you. Give us a mandate. Are you aware that the time that Nigerians wanted to really ginger against this satanic this man always stopped everybody.
I know.
The next thing, he will go to Abuja.
He deserves what he got. He deserves what he got.
He will return back by telling us that the protests have been cancelled. The protests have become.
We should call him back. We should call him and call him to a meeting. That meeting will carry K. We'll beat on the ball.
We'll beat on
3 times. Again.
You know, the man is evil man. He never cares about anybody. He was there for himself. So that's the reason why what happened to him happened. He have been dining with these people. He never cared about what the people were feeling. What we all have been passing through. How can you be fixing dates that this will happen? At the end, you call it off. This will happen. At the end, you call it off all the time.
Midnight, they go to the meeting. Midnight. Witchcraft time.
And one thing that surprised me about this guy, say, if you look at this guy, the same height with Oshiomhole, must he be a short person that must be the NSC president?
Forget the guys now. We're talking about.
I mean, I'm not like this guy. But this guy, honestly, like,
I don't know. Say you don't funny like this.
Black Panther, like you said, Black Panther, like you said, we need to bring him back home. Look for better. You know this those days when you get this malam where they say this way to fetch water for inside well. Look for that tire rope. Give and lashes constant and say may go again. Declare protest and give Nigerians the right to go protest. These idiots.
Hold on. Let's hear Let's hear from him here.
FMC is good.
Yes, I know
FMC.
Yeah. I know FMC.
It's better. We'll go to help the FMC.
I'll look forward. Today I will meet the wife of my cousin. Okay. It's one of the.
This is serious.
So that was. I say, if you say extend interim order, I say interim order elapsed with time. You know, if they had issued a fresh interim order, it's a different thing.
Yes.
You understand? You know, I say, see what you are reading now. You don't read this thing to where some of us are. They don't extend interim order. If it expires within 1 week or 2, you should have issued another order.
Yes. Parte.
You know, so they kept that letter. They kept that thing they posted to them.
Okay.
That they say, whether do I know that I should this thing they can prosecute me about? I say, well, it is the same court that granted this order that can institute a contempt charge.
Yes.
You know, you can't just now start prosecuting me. My brother.
They were beating you.
They beat me.
They beat you. He said they beat me.
God must have taken extra time to create me. Ordinarily, kind of beating.
You received at this jet age.
He said, my God must have taken extra time to create me with the kind of beating that I received. You see, these people, they don't care about you and I. This man cut off all the protests that's supposed to happen. The first protest, everybody were gingered. This man cut it off. The second one, it cut it off. The third one, it cut it off. This is what you get when you dine with the satanic people. That is it. I've said it over and over again on this platform. If I decide to dine with these satanic people, God forbid today, you will see they'll be controlling what the kind of things I will talk about on this platform, the kind of topic I will bring to this platform. In fact, they will even control the kind of people that will be joining me on this platform. Then you yourself will not be surprised. I'll not be saying Nigeria was be before. Why be say one join, say me will not join? You know, say yes.
If he has done the protest, maybe this beating will not happen to him. If he has allowed those protests, then
my brother, if you die,
do you know what they do? Let me tell you the trick NSC they use to get money. You see, when they protest, when they call for a protest, when the protest is, it gives the protest about 4 or 5 days. That 4 or 5 days is enough for the government to come in to negotiate with him. So when they come in to negotiate with him, if the money can go around his officials and because they are going to use the official to dialogue, if it can go around enough money, they will not say, okay, we cut off the demonstration because the government have come to the round table with us to dialogue. That is what they've been doing. Even in school, that is what they've been doing for so long.
Exactly.
You know their trick. Now, they never be time show. If I see that man, say, nah, in short, well, no problem. If you say me there, me I see that man, me I ain't go wear trousers. I go fight, Hey.
I bet make una let because Madam Patricia shake this table. So Madam Patricia, go ahead with your submission.
Oh
Madam
my
Patricia,
God.
I used to be.
I didn't hear. Oh God. This man. No, you know, get the water reach. The driver said they give him the beat and water. They give him water. In fact, in get luck, say I not be one of those government workers. Because me, I forfeit me, as they say for Bini, me I long here. To be honest, I forfeit give him this man. When we say Nigerians, they're ready to go. You quell their zeal. Again, how many times? From midnight, people don't ready say they won't go fight. Then they will give you money for the back. You can't go. They never beat you, Risho. They never beat and Rich, honestly. Tinubu, when he say he want to use a yacht, I don't know where they go with him. You know, because when they say Tinubu make Lagos. I can't even relate to it because I'm wondering where are these people coming from that can even, accredit development of Lagos to Tinubu, because I happen to not be a young person in that regard. I'm young, you know. Yes.
Please, with all due respect, that Lagos development to Tinubu, please let's just erase it. Tinubu did not do anything in Lagos, please. I was born and raised in Lagos. Jakonde. In fact, Buba Marwa, I can name some roads that Buba Marwa had. Tinubu did not do anything. And
Yeah, but that's what I'm
I
saying.
was born and raised in Lagos. So
I
let's
cannot
even
understand
put
people
that
that are giving him
argument.
that accolade that Tinubu did. It made Lagos. I don't understand it because I have been Lagos. I've far back in the 80s, 70s, late 70s, 80s. I didn't hear of Tinubu. I didn't hear of him. Talk of, I think Lagos was already what it was then. So I don't see where he did it. And if Tinubu, as rich as they say, Tinubu is very rich, he's very this, he's very that. Yeah. So how come it is now that he wants to enjoy yacht? I don't get it, because the billionaires I know all over the world, they already have their yacht. Tinubu, where is he going with it? Does he even know how to swim? I don't think he even know how to swim. So where is he going? Is he just to have it as one of his dreams on the detriment of Nigerians that are hungry and buying every day? I don't understand. Since they came to this, since he decided to become, he's running with it now. He has not done anything that has ameliorated or alleviated the poverty in Nigeria. In fact, people's life has gone 1001 degree down. So what are we talking about? Parents are not able to pay their children's school fees anymore. Many are deciding to teach their children from home now. Instead of going to work themselves, they are staying home to teach their children, because they say, oh, after all, the work I'm going to work, the money they are going to pay me will not be enough for me to pay 3 children's school fees. Rather, let me be the teacher at home, teaching my children, so I can save that money. So the whole place is messed up somehow. People, you want to buy 1 point something billion, use 1 point something billion for your wife, first lady's office that is not constitutionally established. It's not in the constitution that the first lady must have an office. So I don't understand, and nobody is saying anything. That is the problem we have in that country. They don't speak when they're supposed to speak. People that are supposed to speak, they don't speak. Because, okay, we know this thing is wrong. During Buhari time, Buhari did that, and now that was when this first lady office started. That they have this office of the first lady. It's Buhari that brought it into the constitution. It's not constitutionally established. It's something he just did, but nobody challenged him. Now Tinubu is there, and he's continuing that trajectory, and nobody is stopping him. Apart from that, okay, look at all the vehicles they say they want to buy. Vehicles everywhere. Which road are they going to? They're not talking about building roads. They're not talking about giving our children good environment for education. They're not talking about the healthcare system provision in Nigeria. Doctors are leaving, nurses are leaving. People in the healthcare section and the people that can raise future leaders, teachers, they are leaving the country. So they are not even, which means Nigeria is already a failed state. Because those are the criteria that a nation must have for them to sustain posterity. When you've lost all your teachers and you've lost all your doctors, what remains? Health is equals wealth. History makes you, gives you knowledge to position yourself to project you for the future. The teachers, they bring us history. They teach us knowledge, where we are coming from, where we are, and where we are going. The doctors, they take care if anything happens to our body, our health. So if these two vital aspect of our growth is being pushed to leave the nation, what remains in Nigeria? Nothing. It means that the nation has failed. Because who are going to train the next president, the next governor, or the next ministers? Who are going to train them? They need somebody to teach them at school, not just to teach them, but to teach them things that are vital. Not the teachers we have now that can't even read. You know, teachers going to school in the public schools, they too, they can't even read. And they're saying they are teaching your children. What are they teaching your children? When they too, they can't even read. So it's a state of disaster and disarray. Everybody should be weeping for Nigeria, honestly. And the ones which is the ones that are even wearing the shoes, bearing the brunt of it, they are like, I don't know whether they've cast a spell on them. I don't know. I don't believe in those things. But in somehow, because I don't know how can people just be so dull, or what's the word? What's the other word I can use? You know, just not reacting to anything. You are saying you being taken to like a sheep taken to a slaughtering place, yet you are not doing anything about it. You are just following and thinking everything will be okay. How can everything be okay when you can see all around you that nothing is okay? Is that not being delusional? You know, so Nigeria matter, like I say all the time. You know, I always would want to end with that. I say Nigeria and a case study, and Nigeria matter self. If we want to talk about Nigeria matter, it will not finish from now till till the end of eternity. Because I don't know whether there is something about that nation. There's something about it. It's not, there's something that is not just right about it. Because everything about the nation just goes from better to worse, worse to worse. You know, it's just like that. So where do you start? Every day, what you hear every day from there is just disheartening. You don't even know how to relate with it anymore. And look at what they call it, is it the senator, one in the House of Assembly, that was justifying why they must have the car. Now, this is the time. It looks like things is starting to happen gradually. And I pray that this ball of protest that is coming, peaceful protest that is coming, that I'm seeing, because I saw something in all those states today. Women came out, they were protesting, saying that prices have gone up, they can't eat anymore, they can't do anything. And I think this evening I also saw that in Abuja and Lagos, there were few people that also carry placards. Let the whole nation come out like that. Because these people, they are bent on doing evil. These leaders, they are not going to let go unless Nigerians, put their foot on the ground and say, look, this far and not beyond here. You are not crossing. Because otherwise, where would they know when to stop? If everything they give you, hook, line, and sinker, you swallow them. When would they think you are not enjoying what they are giving you? So Nigerians have to stand up for themselves. They have to. I'm not there with them, but I'm here doing my best to make sure that they stand, and they will stand. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. God bless you. Appreciate your submission. I said it before, I'll put this on the screen because I can see one or two persons saying on the comment section there that we shouldn't justify the beating of the man and all that. I'm not here to justify the beating, but when you dine with the devil, what do you expect? And what I put on the screen right now is simple and straight. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. That's it. That's the doctrine of life. You can't change that. You can't change that. This man stopped more than 3 protests that's supposed to happen in Nigeria. He stopped Nigerians from expressing their plight, because we believe in him, because we choose to follow the constitution, because we choose to follow the right path. He took advantage of all of them. But the same people, whatever that happened in a closed door, that's what we are seeing right now in outdoor. So what are we talking about?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
And this same man can stand with Tinubu in Ojota to protest against Jonathan when he was in office.
Exactly.
This same man can carry placard even when Tinubu was not the supposed selected president by Mahmoud Yakub. He deserves it 100%.
And the painful part of it is that still now Tinubu have not said anything about him. The same
He will
people
not able to see anything.
Exactly, the same people
He will not see anything.
This man choose this satanic group of people against the citizens. But
Most
now, who is talking for him now?
If he even say something, what will that thing benefit Nigerians? If Tinubu say something, what will it benefit Nigerians?
No, I beg, man. Nobody should come here with guilty party, please. If you know you belong to this satanic group of people, get out of this platform. We don't need you here. We need a better Nigeria, people that have sympatheticness, that have human feelings. That's what we need in Nigeria. People that can see the people suffering, you stand by them. Not the people that will collect bribery and then you turn your back on the people. That's not what we are looking for. Let me call on the next person, my people. Now God bless you now. I'll call on Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Then we'll come to Amashola before Otoro.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you.
And all the submissions I made so far. Thanks. Thanks to the last submission, Madam Patricia, your submission. Thanks very much.
Please raise your voice, sir. Your voice is too far.
I was saying, Madam Patricia, thanks for your submission because some of the things I wanted to say, you highlighted them. I couldn't have, say it even better than that, So, in Nigeria today, what we don't have political parties, unfortunately. We don't have political parties in Nigeria. I have come to understand, to the realization that what we have is associations of co-sponsors. People who come together, they liaise together, and then they sponsor a group of people, sometimes individuals, an individual, sometimes group of individuals, and they sponsor them to become local government chairman, even to become a councillor, local government chairman, state rep, national rep, senator, to become governor, and even the president. So it's it's an association of co-sponsors. It is not a political party. Always will have what you would call a political party will always have an ideology. And it is under that ideology that every candidate that emerged under the umbrella of that political party will run with that ideology. That's what it is. That's what is called a political party. But that's not what we're seeing in Nigeria. We don't have a political party. The Labour parties that are there, the question is, are they elected on their own agenda individually? Each one of them. Did each one of them get elected under their individual agenda or under the political agenda of their party, the Labour Party? The Labour Party campaigned on certain policies, certain agenda that they place in front of Nigerians. It is these people that will carry it along. That is where the political party comes in. That is where the leadership of a specific political party, in this case, Labour Party, comes in. They are carrying the agenda of the Labour Party. That is where the chairman of the Labour Party, the executive committee or the National Working Committee of Labour Party, that's where they come in. You are not there on your own. You are there under the platform. You are carrying the ideology of this party. That is what you are supposed to do. And if they are not doing that, it is the party that will call them to order. First of all, to start with, the party must come. We cannot blame these individuals in isolation. The party, and what I'm going to say next, some people may not like it, but that's the truth, and that is the way Nigeria operates. Because they are not really a political party, because they are association of co-sponsors. When they get there, make no mistake about it, they deliver to their sponsors. When they get all these deliverables at the National Assembly, all this money sharing and everything, there are percentages that goes back to their sponsors. That is the level of corruption that we have. If not, you are carrying the ideology of your political party, and you get there, you are not doing it. Your political party will call you to order. Instanta, they will call you to order. What are you doing there? In fact, it is your political party that will even be giving you even the note, what you are going to, even the next sitting at the National Assembly, what you are, the plan, the strategy, it emanates from the political party. That's why they call it caucus. That's why you are in opposition. If you will sit down with your political party, you have your strategy. At the next sitting at the National Assembly, this is what we want. You will come together, you will agree. But because they are sponsors, they have their sponsors, they deliver to them. They go back and they deliver. They get 100 million. The 100 million is not going to their, it's not that the senator is going to pocket it 100%. Certain percentage of it will go back to his sponsors. Sponsors, whoever they are. That is the problem. And that's what we're seeing. So when we are calling them out, we call the Labour Party leadership, the National Working Committee leadership of Labour Party. We call them out, even much more than these individual representatives. It is not only when it comes to primaries, that is when you will see the National Working Committee. You will see them all over the place, all over the map. You will see them because that is their payday. That's where they want to eat their own money. You will see them all over the place. But when it comes to real governance, they keep quiet because they sponsor these people. So that's just the issue. And this corruption level is so endemic. It is so deep in that country. That's the reason why the person from the top to the head to the bottom, the corruption is endemic, is massive. That's why the person that is in charge now, the chief certificate forger himself, that is in charge. It is impossible. Mr. Elvis, you said something along this line earlier. It is impossible for him to have normal people. When I say normal people now, I'm talking of people of integrity to be around him. It's not possible. All he will have around him is psychopaths. And when I describe them, I always use the word mediocrity. And I use that word mediocrity when I'm describing the leadership of Nigeria with all sense of responsibility, because that's who they are. They are mediocres. It will be impossible for anybody who is in his right senses, who has integrity to preserve, who even have any good thing to preserve at all, to say he wants to work with or work for Tinubu. It's not possible. If you have any iota of stamina, of integrity in you, you cannot accept it. Therefore, every one of them around him, they are psychopaths. They are not going to tell him the truth. They are not going to tell him the truth. That's where we are. How can you juxtapose 4.7 billion naira for a yacht? Juxtapose that side by side with 5 billion for education, for student loan. It says it all. That says their mindset. that they are clueless. They have nothing to offer.
1 minute more, sir.
At least they sat down. They sat down and they discussed this. You want to tell me there is no adult in that room, even when they presented it to them? There's no adult in that room that will say, this cannot stand. But that is their mindset. That is who they are. I would have loved also to touch on the general hospital, the video you show on the general hospital. That shows the state of corruption. Yeah, that shows the state of corruption and indiscipline in Nigeria. Is a toxic combination when you have corruption plus indiscipline mixed together. The outcome is disaster. Disaster. Because there can be corruption. Yes, there is corruption. You are stealing money, right? You are stealing money. But there is discipline. There are two different things. You're corrupt, but you are when it comes to your job, delivering your job, you deliver on your job. You collect kickbacks, but you deliver. But that is not the case. That hospital is just an example. That is what we have all across that country. Is an example of corruption plus indiscipline mixed together. Because they will come out with their argument now. They will say it's a state thing, it's state responsibility. The federal hospitals are even worse. They are even worse. And I did mention a few days ago, I said what we need in Nigeria is investigative journalism. And I give it up to that guy, whoever decided to shoot that video and bring it out. That is what we need now. So every nook and cranny of Nigeria, we need to be bringing it out. Don't expect, even if you are in Nigeria, if you can't do anything, if this is what you can do, you are playing your part. Bring them out. Nobody is going to stop you. You can go there with hidden cameras. Go to hospitals. Go to schools. Go to Nigerian schools now. Go and show those children that have no roof on their head, that are sitting on bare floor, and be sitting on bare floor, and they are spending billions of naira on first lady fleet of cars. Bring it out to them. Whether they will be able to sleep, they will see it, because we don't have media. This is the role of the media. When you bring this out to them, it will even make it difficult for them. After all, if you want to steal, they have made stealing and corruption so easy. It is so easy to steal in that country. I used to say corruption is a sophisticated, idea that you have to be sophisticated to steal. In Nigeria now, no, they steal. Openly, blatantly. They steal because nobody is calling them out. At least make it difficult for them to steal. Let them think before they even steal. Now they don't even think. Because you cannot tell me a group of 60, 70-year-old men gathered themselves in one room and they decided to come out with this supplementary budget in this present Nigeria. That means that they are stealing with reckless abandon. They care less. They don't give a damn. That's what is going on now in Nigeria. Please, Nigerians, if you cannot come out, at least do this. Bring them out. Call them out. Make it more difficult for them to steal. Make it more difficult for them to loot you dry. At least do that. That is nothing. That will be the least contribution you can do. You have schools, you have primary schools, you live somewhere in Nigeria, you are living in one local government or the other. Let us see what is happening in primary. Go to primary schools there. Go to those hospitals, those medical centers, those clinics. Go there. Let us see the status, what is happening there. Bring it out to the whole world to see whether a president will now come out. The first lady will say he wants to buy a 1.5 billion naira car. Juxtapose that with those pictures, that what is happening at primary schools, at local hospitals. Let us see them. It will be more difficult for them to steal. At least we can do this. Nobody is going to shoot you on this. That's why somebody said some few days ago, he said it's like people are hypnotized in that country, that they can't even think. At least do that. I think I'll thanks Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the time. I don't want to go outside the time. Thanks. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for the
Thank
opportunity.
you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, let's move on to Amashola. Amashola, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us today.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, Nigerians. Listen to Nigeria Watch. Good evening to my people on the panel. The last time I was in this panel, if you can remember, I said when they want to sign another budget, be ready for magic. We can see the magic. These people do not know anything about from borrowing. And they borrow, they don't even have common sense of human pain to even voice out that a man that did not legally win the election, he's saying he wants to buy a yacht. That's to let you know they don't even care about you. Last week I was on this panel and I said Monday there'll be protests. This is Thursday, there's no protest. I've checked the Facebook looking for protest video, nothing. The issue of people saying revolution, don't bother saying those things because those that this thing concerns don't even care about themselves. The truth is what we are seeing. We can protest in foreign countries where we are. To me, as a person, I don't see the effect. The main effect is in the country where it's happening, and people are comfortable sitting down. Anybody that has sense, if it is to be a European country or foreign country, and your president is telling you this, when there is no need for him to have this luxury, you want to go and relax when people are dying, are dying every day. You want to go and relax on this yacht. We don't have schools, no road, no hospital. To relax and do what? To enjoy your life that you succeeded in capturing somebody, a full country. The hospital they showed just now, you showed the hospital. I can't blame those workers there. I can't blame those workers. I'm even happy they went home. How can you be a hospital worker? You have not been paid 3 months salary. We are all complaining, oh, it's not good, it's not good. Have you asked the officials, have they been paid? Who goes to work without payment? An average, maybe a nurse there is being owed 3 months, 4 months. Go and ask the Minister of Commissioner of Health in that state. He's going to tell you stories. Whoever did that video should try and go there early in the morning and interview them. Have you been paid salary? Do you even have, okay, yes, to treat who? Do they even have drugs? People come there to come and take Panadol. That is even fake. So what are we saying? I can't blame the workers. If I was working there, I would do the same. My junior one called me. He works in a kind of a pastor like that, healthcare. They're being owed salary. I was forced to tell him, can't you people just stay at home and not go to work if they don't pay salary? You know what he told me? He said, if you don't go, your senior head will pencil you down for sack, and then they are the ones collecting money from federal government. And when they make money from that place, they remit to TSC whatever is for them, whatever they can give to federal government back. And when they send all these people from federal government to come, they settle them. So we cannot expect anything from them. I can't blame them. For Tinubu, it's luxury. He should continue enjoying. You have a budget. You did not provide budget for road. There's no budget for road, no budget for hospitals, nothing of such. But you have budget for cars. You have budget for first lady to buy vehicles, to ride on what road? The road that is destroyed. To me, I know all these vehicles you're buying is just to have to enjoy the good road that I still have in Abuja, to move around and bless Irene. That is what concerns you. For me, we are having this government because the head is corrupt. The head is Tinubu. The neck is the legislators. and the body is the rest of Nigerian parasitas. So if you have a looter, a criminal in charge of your country, you should not expect anything good. That is why Tinubu would have made sure that, yes, Akpabio was the Senate president, because they all flocked together. So we can't expect anything. The only way out is for us to go out. Women in the market are not complaining. Everybody should go out and complain. Be on the road. You don't need to make noise. Just block the road and make sure that there's no traffic flowing. And just put your placard and then find a place, put pot of soup or some rice, contribute together and cook for the next 30 days. Something will happen, because if Nigerians don't come out, nothing will happen. He has succeeded in last week. He won. To him, he has won the election last week. Now he's now bringing out his demonic plans with budgets. They are sharing money. They're not talking about how to make money or make Naira better. In all this budget, he has not said anything tangible to improve the economy. He's just borrowing and dispensing money. So this president we have is a borrow president and dispenser of resources to nobody. Nigerians need to come out and protest. The more you sit there in the house, if this by December you are not out with a tangible protest, just know that this man, there's nothing way. The NSC president, I'm surprised they didn't beat you more than I thought they would have beaten you more than this, because you are the one that has all the key. If you accept protests, yes, everybody shut down, everybody locked down. All government parasitas are locked down. Everywhere is shut down. Government is granted to the bottom. They will know you have a voice. When I do have a voice, they can beat you and tell you to shut up, and you're in your car making noise, talking story. I can't pity you. They didn't beat you enough. They didn't beat you enough. They need to beat you very well. You will come out and tell people to go for protest, and then the next 3 minutes you say it's called off because you've been giving money. Thank you. I praise those who that beat you, but they didn't beat you well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mashallah. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, let's move on to the next person. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. I'd like to call on Otoro. Otoro, thanks for your patience, though. I'd like you to speak to us. 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening. Thank you for giving me time. I've been tuning into your channel for a while now.
Thank you.
So yeah, just to give you a bit of context, I'm Nigerian by heritage, but brought up in the UK. So only from like these elections have I started taking, I guess, any interest into what is happening in my homeland. And it is so disencouraging. It's so disencouraging. I mean, I think anybody with normal eyes can see, just looking at the candidates from when I started my journey earlier on last year or top of the year, is basic common sense who the obvious option should be. Is basic common sense from somebody saying that they don't want to answer questions, that they're going to give it to their right-hand man. You will never, ever get away with that in any other part of the world. Never. And something that I found interesting, because it's just been a learning journey for me, is that I'm Yoruba, but growing up here, anytime in school we met another Nigerian, it didn't matter what tribe you were from, we saw each other as Nigerians. So I think I had the false belief that that is how it is back home, until I've seen this, the ugly picture of tribalism and how it really unfolds, that even some of my family members, I wouldn't believe that they had these kind of beliefs. And it's very deep-rooted, if to say the least. It's very deep-rooted, but it's very sad to see. And I can't remember who it was that said it before, but they just said every single day, I think it was the lady, sorry, I forgot her name, like every single day you just hear news about Nigeria. It's just one disappointing thing after the other. And in my mind, I'm like, how bad can it get? How can you say you want to spend, was it 160 on the cars? Was it 160 million?
Yeah, 160 million, yeah.
On cars.
each car.
Yeah,
just
on cars, just cars. It doesn't make any sense. And it's like they said that it's because the roads are bad. Look, there's jobs that I've applied to in over here. It's been like 16 stages of interviews or something like that. This is basic common sense verbal reasoning. If the roads are bad, you don't now spend money down the drain on cars. You fix the roads. And guess what? That's going to give you more longevity. But because this element of corruption, just sucking money, putting it into your pocket, it's like it's second nature, not even second nature, first nature. So they'd rather just waste the money versus create an environment that has longevity, that serves the people. It's insane for me to see. And then when I see something like Tinubu and the boat and the yacht, and people are defending it, and then you look into the background of some of these people, and by any rights, they're like educated people, they've gone to school and things like this, you just realize this man has a stranglehold. Whatever the stranglehold, however he's got it, I don't know, but it's going to be hard to get away from this stranglehold. I was watching Dele Faratini as well, what he was saying. He was like, the way we fight back doesn't have to necessarily be going out in the streets, but like something like a silent protest, staying in, stopping services. And I think it's really got to that point where we need to think creatively about how we as people are able to fight back. Because from what I've seen, correct me if I'm wrong, what they want us to do is to go outside so they have a reason to be violent towards us, the people. But one thing we need to remember is there's more of us, and the power ultimately is in our hands. So I think we have enough wisdom amongst ourselves to think of something creative that we can do that can get a message across. And I remember seeing something a few weeks ago, rest in peace to Mobad. I saw the young people mobilize and get out there, but it was also disheartening for me to see that, wow, it had to take it. If someone dies, you can go out there, but with all this bad governance and everything that is running your lives on a daily basis, affecting you, the price of fuel, the price of food, that you don't think that is a call to action. So again, I think priorities are a bit mixed up. I can only speak so much because I'm from the outside looking in, but I know in my heart of hearts, I'm a Nigerian. That's where I feel most at home. That's my heritage. So I can only give you my opinion from the outside looking in. And just to close out, I don't know how I'm going to do it, but one thing I do want to do is get a lot of the younger people in the diaspora to be aware of what is going on, because a lot of us don't know what's happening. A lot of us just look at Nigeria, think it's a lost cause, and we just go there for Christmas, we have fun. But these are the underworkings that are affecting why we can't really go and set up shop or make an impact over there the way that we can. Because whether we like it or not, when you put a Nigerian outside of Nigeria, guess what? The story is the same. It's always success, excellence. They do great. So why is it in your own country you can't do great? So I don't know how I'm going to do it. I'll probably be in touch with you somehow. But the younger people that are based out in the diaspora, Europe especially, just to pick up awareness about what is going on. Because what is going on is insane. They say there's no money. You're spending money on boats. You're spending money on the first wife. Do you think it reminds me of a few years ago when there was an election, Boris Johnson and Corbyn? Really and truly, by what these people were saying, everyone knew Corbyn was speaking the most sense, but it was like it was written in stone that Boris Johnson was going to become prime minister. And then we know how the country went since then. The UK's just been on a downward spiral ever since then. But the difference is there's only an amount of mess up that you can do that you can get away with. There's only a certain amount. After a while, no matter how chosen you are, they'll get rid of you. Boris Johnson, he knew he had to leave. After a while, there's nothing more he could do. Even remember Kwasi Kwarteng when he became chancellor.
Yeah.
When he messed up and all of the interest rates went skyrocketed, he was gone within a few weeks. This guy's come in, the naira to dollar is tanking on a daily basis, and people are saying, give it time, give it time. It's just more time for him to create this criminal enterprise. Don't even get me started on the criminal enterprise. It's like every single day there's just a new thing. And I think what is shocking me is how deep and how entwined this network of criminality and influence he really has. Because I really believe that, you know, at one point the buck has got to stop somewhere, or people will just realize, okay, this is too much. And it's shameful for me, especially, that I see people, Yoruba people, championing this, because I thought, from what I believed of Yoruba people, we were very heavy into education, morals, But it's like all of that is out of the window. And there's someone, I don't know if you've heard of him. He's an American Pan-African, sorry. He's called Dr. Umar. And he said this a long time ago, and it's actually very true in terms of what is happening now. He said what he noticed when he went to Africa was that people are less concerned about freeing themselves from, the effects of colonialism, all of the external effects that are creating a bad lifestyle for them. All they care about is that somebody from their own is in power. And it's like, your priorities are messed up. Your priorities are messed up. And it's sad to see. It's sad to see. But what I'm glad is that there are people from Nigeria that know right from wrong clearly and want to make a change. As long as we keep having these conversations, it's going to come. I hope it's not too far in the future, because it needs to be immediate. I know that we've been waiting for a long time. When we see these countries around us making changes, moving on, for some reason we can't do it. Something needs to give. I'm not of the belief that we need to wait X amount of years. I think we need to do something ASAP. Whatever that is, I don't know. But yeah, I think that's everything I had to say, to be fair. But,
thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Toro. God bless you for your submission. For you to show interest for the betterment of Nigeria, that means a lot to us. Trust me. Yeah, for me too. I don't know when this is gonna happen. Looking forward to this happening, but I don't know when. Having a new Nigeria is beginning to look a little bit difficult for me now. The way I'm looking at it, I don't know about other people. I'm talking about myself. The duration is looking a bit far, the way I'm looking at it, because obviously the way things are going now, 2027, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Who's going to remove Tinubu? So I don't know. The whole thing is frustrating. The lots of hopes have been dashed. I don't know. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody that advocating for a better Nigeria. All I want is a better Nigeria. You can see now some of these people, they are by those that supported Tinubu, they're already crying. They are even planning a protest by themselves. You see, but this is one of the things we were talking about. We're talking about this before the judgment and all that, during the time of the election and all that. You guys were arguing with us. You were calling us Igbo men and all that. But look, today, you are the one crying. I don't know when we can learn. To be honest, I don't know when we can learn. We can't continue like this. It's not working. It's not working. It's obvious. Why are we arguing? Thank you very much anyway. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Mr. Nigel Watch, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for your resilience, for your tenacity, for your fire, for this platform, for still holding the candle. We are marching forward. I don't know. Today I'm half day off from Niger Watch TV University. I picked up the phone because of the young man that just last spoke. In fact, I'm grateful. I am thankful, glad and excited to hear your voice. You represented all our children and their pain. It is not only you that was appalled as a son and a child that was raised by a Nigerian parent in diaspora. But one of the things I want to put across is that most of, even all these ones that are running their mouths in the diaspora, they don't even know that their children have moved ahead over this nonsense they're doing. A lot of our children in the diaspora are pissed off with what their parents are doing. Even up to wedding dates, sometimes they boycott them because of this, their extra overinflated, over-exaggerated, what they call prosperity, that they have overlooked so many things. And I owe all of this to Mr. Peter Obi. Wherever you are, sir, I say thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for waking up the people that have good hearts for Nigeria. A lot of people are awake. Even if you didn't do anything else, you have done so much. I call you the bravest man in Nigeria. As far as I'm speaking, you're the bravest. For you to be able to hold this bull, what scared everyone in Nigeria, you held on and you fought on. You went through all the processes. People go halfway and they give up because of threats, because they are compromised. You refuse. You made it for us. We have a victory. And that victory is that nobody will come out again and say, something in Nigeria it can be rescued or not rescued. We now know what is going on. Thank you, sir. Whether you talk to us again or you don't talk, we heard you clear. It is clear. And I speak to you, my son, as I don't know how old you are, but you are the children we gave birth to in the diaspora. You're speaking. And I want you to continue to, come in, liaise with another bravest man I have around me, Mr. Niger Watch. And I know other children are going to gather. Maybe through these ones, we are going to have solution in that country. I have been making calls into Nigeria, and what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing, I don't know. We'll see, keep pushing, but I know that country, we are not giving up on it. I mean the people. There is something inside of us that rejects evil. Though the worst of us have taken over and they are enjoying, they should enjoy. It is temporary. Darkness, every darkness has an expiry time. There is always a morning after a darkness. So you people enjoy this darkness you have created. Soon it shall be over, and there will be light, and we will all celebrate. All the lovers of light must celebrate. Maybe this minute is not our time, but tomorrow may be our time. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for giving me this little time to talk. I go back on break. Thank you.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you so much.
God bless you.
All right, that is Madam Origin right there. Yes, we should continue to keep hope alive. I don't know how, but for me, I've lost it all. I'm sorry. I've lost all the hope that Tinubu can still be removed. I don't know who, except somebody come here to tell me how this can be possible. But nevertheless, I still have hope that we'll have a better Nigeria, but I don't know how. Yes, I still have hope we'll have a better Nigeria someday, but I don't know how. Let's continue to do what we're doing, continue to stand for what is right. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. The next person is Black Panther. Oga Black Panther, thank you very much for your patience. I would like you to talk to us, sir.
Can you skip me for a minute, for some time, please?
Okay. We'll come back to you. That's fine. All right. Let me go to Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists, the commenters, listeners, and the viewers. Well, I don't have much to say than to remember our JJ Rollis of Ghana, Abraham Traore of Burkina Faso, that who feel for their people and change the betterness of their life. Because today, Abraham Traore is changing Burkina Faso for good. And I believe what inspired Rollis was not up to this point that Nigeria are today, or Nigeria is today, that enable him to say, no, those who have ever eaten the treasure of Ghana have to vomit it. Well, but in Nigeria today, all are criminals, whether man or woman, especially those in the office. A place where who believe on spirit of another world, that you need to suffer on this earth and go and enjoy after you die. And you don't even know how there is nobody who have went to that place and come back and describe how it look like. And everybody put hope on that place. So Nigeria, to them, they are not suffering. It's just a time to pass so that they will go and enjoy the world that they did not know how it looked like. It is we who have traveled out of the country who is seeing it as suffering, but to them it's enjoyment because all of them are planning for harvest and travel to Saudi for pilgrimage. So these are what they are planning for. So they are not after food discourse. There is no fuel. No, they are not after that. So that is why I cannot say much. But I will still like to say something that we believe Sudan was the land of Muslim or also a Christian like Nigeria. The heart of bread caused revolution to change the government just because bread was increased. In Nigeria, we have increase on fuel, we have increase on food, we have increase of anything. We know we are happy. Because even Obasanjo said, if you can buy bottle of beer or this, why can't you buy fuel? They were happy. And we see Amishi of Rivers State, the former governor of Rivers State, or the other day, he said Nigeria doesn't react for anything. So you don't have anything to say because Nigeria can never react. Whether the thing is pressing them down, is pressing their father, pressing their mother, they're always happy. Tomorrow you will hear that they will put small boy brothers. And you will see Nigeria who are saying they will start subscribing to watch in something brothers. So for me, I'm not seeing them as suffering people. If they suffered, then they will come out, they will know what to do. I believe if Nigeria really suffer, Aso Rock will catch fire by when people block the door. Nobody will be afraid of bullet or gunpowder or even machine gun that time if they suffer. But because they did not suffer, that is why they will tell you that no, don't come out. If you come out, there will be police oppression, the other one oppression. But when people suffered, nobody knew police exists. Nobody knew soldier exists. Nobody knew if Navy exists, if Navy is flying on the sky or Navy is swimming in the sea. The aircraft is flying on the sky. Nobody will know that time. So that is when suffer come. And nobody will go to church and be singing hallelujah. Nobody will go to mosque and be saying Allah Kuba, Allah Kuba. No. That is when suffer come. So now they are enjoying it. So the man that is putting them in the line of wiseness is just there. Because a place where the judge can accept corruption and said, go and forge whatever certificate, whatever paper you can forge, just come to this thing. So, or a place that the people, when I was small, I used to hear that majority win the vote. Majority win the vote. No, in Nigeria, it is court that give mandate. It is not the majority. Because when the majority bring vote, the group of people will cancel their vote and just do it by themselves. I tell you, go to court. Then the court will, instead of the court to refer them back and say, go and choose the vote of majority, if court will say, no, we are the one to give you whatever. If I'm lying, check if or since 1999 Obasanjo time, it is court that always give positions. If not, all governorship will have been the same time. Because it is court that always decide who will rule, who will not rule. And this court are full of these evil people, are full of criminals. So that is why we are seeing it like that. So I wish Nigerians to open their eyes. I wish Nigeria to suffer. No, I did not wish them to. I wish them to suffer so that their eye will be opened. Them so that they will take decisions on what to do. Because as we are still talking now, if you talk to Nigeria, if you talk to those in Nigeria, they will tell you, leave Nigeria matter. If any other person are not saying it, my wife is saying it to me. I should leave Nigeria politics alone. But she will start crying to me. She did not go to work today because there is no fuel. There is the things is not, they don't have money. But if I'm telling, he will tell me to leave Nigeria things alone. So these are because they have not yet suffered. So for me, I wish we can have one Abraham Traore in our military today, or JJ Rawlings that will fight for us. I will be happy because what I'm saying now, it is the military that's supposed to take over this government, whether by crook or by hook. Because I found one journalist in is it not Arise that used to talk with saying one lady. We were talking of a nyash, whether nyash or whatever nyash they call them, that other countries have it, Italy have it, this one have it, this one have it. He forgot that the street, there is no road, is not tied in all those countries that we are measuring. In Italy, road to farm has been tied. Road to farm. Electricity is there. Water are there. Road to farm, or not to talk of the house you live. So that journalist opened her mouth to say, in Italian have nyash, Germany have nyash, this does have nyash. Because so how will that kind of person, you put that person in position tomorrow, is going to do the same thing like Tinubu, and others. Because here I work in a ship company. Can she tell me one of the ship company in Nigeria, cement company that is controlled by government, if not by only Dangote, a place they do asphalt? Can that lay journalist tell us the place they do iron in Nigeria isn't working? Electricity, the money that this man budget in Yash, why did he not budget it in electricity for them in Nigeria to have electricity? The so-called stupid and I'm sorry, the legislators who supposed to be making law to because of the country and not making law for themselves, said there is no road. Please, who is going to tie the road? Is it my late father or my old mother? Is it not those who sit in the positions that are supposed to tie the road? Now they said they are buying vehicles because there is no road. Is it not them that are supposed to be in prison? Are they not the criminal who is worse than the person that still goat in the street, that still fowl or corn in the bush? Because these people are the criminal, because you are the one who are in charge of this thing. You refuse to do it and you are telling me it's 40. So such person is supposed to be behind bar. But we know, as usual now, if it did not get to your turn, you will be the one to cry. If not, I believe Nigerians will have blocked House of Assemblies for just opening their mouth to say that, or for anyone to justify it, that because there is no road, that is why we want to buy that vehicle. The House of Assembly should tell us who are the federal government, and those roads that are fought, is it not federal government? So, my people, I would like to end it here. I would like to call it here because I don't have much to say. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Gingerbread man, please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis,
Yeah,
can I quickly say something?
Hold on. Give us a mandate. Go ahead, Gingerbread man.
Yeah, Mr. Niger Watch, I just wanted to make some clarification because I know that Niger Watch is a very, very solid platform that stands for the betterment of Nigerians. I don't like to hear people, glorifying what has happened to Joe Ajero. And Niger Watch, you always tell us here that your dad is the chieftain of PDP, and we respect you for that because regardless of that, you stood for a better Nigeria. People like us, we have insider what happens in the NLC. And let me tell you people something. The NLC, had different presidents in the past. You know that Adams Tosomole, who was the former president of the NLC and is now an APC member, was one of those that have stood against an Igbo man being the NLC president. But against all odds, Joe Ajero emerged to be the NLC president. And now they want to hang him for that. Let me tell you what happened. During the time the election petition tribunal was going on, the APC government, in collaboration with APC, with NLC, were ready to tag that protest to be an IPOP protest as well as an obedient protest. And they were ready, once they tagged it, to arrest everybody and truncate the judicial process.
Okay.
With information from inside, the NLC protest was called off. And now you see a man that went on the street to protest against the maltreatment of people that have not been paid for over months, workers. He left the secretariat of NLC to come to Imo State to protest, haven't concluded the judicial process, and haven't not done anything that will make the Nigerian struggle to go down the drain. Like the NLC president is being treated, and we're verifying it there. Did you see that So I don't want anybody to come on this line and be glorifying what has happened to the NSC president. It is evil.
No, but you don't need to shout about that. You cannot tell people how to speak as well. You know, you don't have,
I'm ready.
you know, okay, please hold on, sir. Hold on. You cannot just be shouting. Even when you are shouting, people cannot even hear what you're saying. But what I understand what you're saying, people shouldn't glorify or justify what Hope Uzodinma did to NSC president. I'm not interested who did it. And I believe many people are not interested who did it. And you know, nobody is happy that things like this are happening in Nigeria. But what you get when you rub shoulder with satanic people, these people will take advantage of you. That's my stand. That can never change. If you rub shoulder with these satanic people, they will use you. You know, it's just like Wike using the governor of Rivers State right now. Dele Momodu did a video today, which he said that Wike see the governor of Rivers State as his a servant, his boy, his PA. So that's what you get when you have some kind of agreement secretly, which will cause in a secrecy, with this kind of people. They use you anyhow they like. So the reason why on this platform, you must also respect other people's opinion. Gingerbread Mafia, listening to me because you were very rude. That is unacceptable. If you are talking here, if you are disagreeing with people, you don't need to be shouting and talking in disrespectful manner. You are not better than anybody on this platform. And same way, nobody's better than you. Because you were just shouting. I'm not sure people even heard what you were saying anyway. And if you want to communicate with people, you must learn not to, be vibrating like that. You are not talking to your children. NSC president, everybody had entitled to their opinion. NSC president got what he deserved because one way or the other, he had been rubbing shoulder, rubbing mind with these people. I'm not interested who did it or whatever that happened. If you continue to call these satanic people out when they are doing the wrong thing, when things like this happen, the people will speak for you. The people will fight for you. The people will occupy the street for you. But when you are not standing for the people, you are sitting on the fence in the name of you're fighting for the people, but you're always on the fence. God forbid things like this happen to you. Nobody's going to speak for you. That's what I'm saying. And that is what I believe others are saying as well. Thank you very much. Black Panther, please talk to us.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Can I quickly say something?
Yes. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I think this should not be drawing to tribal lines because this is not a tribal thing. This guy, Joe Ajero, I don't know how many times you saw Rufai on Arise saying that NLC has decided to go on protest tomorrow. And Rufai will say that hopefully they will not say they have reached a conclusion and then the protest is not happening again. Severally, Rufai will say it on Arise TV. But to the last speaker, now, imagine the way people reason. Roads are not good. And so you have to go and buy Prado Jeep to ply on those bad roads. 160 million per vehicle for over 300 legislatures. Times that, will that not be enough to tar some roads in Nigeria? You see how delusional these human beings are? And like that man said, Nigerians are not ready because the second day they should have lined up and sit in front of the house where they're supposed to stay. And somebody is saying that people ran away from Nigeria. I didn't run away from Nigeria. Destiny brought me here. So if you think that we should go back home and do whatever you are thinking, hey, they play. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I'm looking at the comment section. Laugh will finish me. You people are responding to the reacting to the response of Mr. Oduwa. We see Nyash. That's what keep me for you when you give that service.
Because it's even this NSC president, the guy can't find where we're like, baby, as the top of service, when people say they like you're picking, they can't dress up. They don't.
Let me tell you one thing. Before Black Panther will take over, this is a simple thing. We don't need to be emotional.
Thank God.
We don't need to be emotional about this at all. You know, like I said before, in case you are listening to me today, because it might not be your turn today, and I pray it shouldn't be your turn tomorrow negatively. If you are supporting anything that is wrong in secrecy, obviously, yes, nobody is seeing you. But remember, one day you will be exposed. No matter how smart you try to be, one day you'll be exposed. You know, you might be exposed by getting a public disgrace or a beating like this or otherwise. That's my take. You cannot set a protest. You've booked a date nationwide. Everybody waiting for that protest. 2-3 days to protest, you come back again to cut it off. That the federal government have promised this. Not that the federal government have done it, what you're calling for. Not that they have done it. If they have done it and you call off the protest, that's a beautiful thing. But you now come back to cut it off by saying the federal government have promised. Again, then we waited for 3 months or 4 months, nothing happened. You call for another protest for the same thing, the same purpose. Then 3 days to the protest, you come back again, you call it off. Not that they have achieved it, they have done it. You come back again to say the federal government have promised again. You call it off. Then you waited for 2-3 months. You call for a protest for the 3rd time. 3 days, 2 days to protest, you came back again. You know, you turn Nigerians to a switch, a light switch that you can turn on.
That's their modus. That's NLC modus operandi. That's how they
Exactly.
operate.
It turned everybody to a switch that you can turn on and turn off whenever you like. It doesn't work like that. You normally go to the Aso Rock. You engage in a meeting with these people. You come back. We don't know what you guys have discussed. Come on. You were playing with the emotions of Nigerians. So now this thing that happened now, normally, if the NSC president was standing for what is right from day one, I promise you all, the street would have been occupied by now because of this thing that happened. Tell me who is speaking for this man right now. Nobody is speaking for him. Nobody. And it's sad. I just hope any of you listening to me or those of you that will play back this video should just learn from this. It doesn't have to be in this way. Nemesis can happen to any of us in a different way. Just stand for what is right and let people speak for you. Thank you. Black Panther, take over. Thank you, sir.
I'm not taking over. I'm like a shock absorber.
I beg me, you not go see say nyash as a pie.
I don't really laugh for grab for here.
Not be nyash, but this one way a pie say nyash.
Mr. thank you for giving all this platform once again. I thank everybody. Thank Madam P. May God bless you. Anytime you come, you always use palatable word for these people. I differ from that. I will never use palatable word for them. You are very conservative with your word. I am not conservative with my word. I'm never for these people that lie. I want to say thank you to everybody and all protocol observed. I want to thank everybody that is on board, seeing the vision, looking at the vision, on board that Nigeria must be set loose. We should not be calm. We should continue with it. It is not a day job. It is a long process. Before anything happens in any nation, the nation that you see today, that people rose up, there must have been a long time defect that has been happening. The people have been silent. But despite this, I know Nigerians are very slow to reaction, but they are going to react in the dimension which they are saying now. They don't want the police to take them down. We are going to plan ahead of that. We are going to plan for that. Now, Nigeria Watch, and to everybody. You see, we have to take down the syndrome and the virus of tribalism in every one of us. We have to purge ourselves from the problem and the destruction of tribalism and nepotism. I mentioned yesterday that among us, we here, there are still traces of tribalism in us. We have to totally purge ourselves as we purge ourselves when we're having stomach upset. We have to take the medication to purge ourselves. I listened to what Ginger Man said. You see, when you are fighting for a nation to get your nation free, you don't fight from the premises of my state. There is a factor there that can do the work, but we are holistically looking at Nigeria as a whole. NSC have a vice president or a president, a state president in Imo State, or thereabout what state he was beaten. They have a president there that can do the work neatly and in a very good way. Now the question is, what happened to him? I must tell you what they do. They call on the national chair president to come to do their bidding because they know at the long run there is going to be a corruption, transfer of money. Let me tell you today, everybody listening to my voice, corruption, I said yesterday in my submission, corruption is now a norm. It's a window where you can get quick money. That is why you see the Nigerian people, they are swimming in corruption because that is a window to get quick money. Why is it that our boys that are involved in scam, they are no longer scared because corruption is a window where they can set themselves free when the police come. Why is it that the police go after them? It is because the police want to take their own money because it's corruption. It's very easy. You don't pay for tax. You don't do anything. You take your money under duress, put that person under duress, that if you don't do this, you go there. But it's not there to do it, but it's just go after the money. Why is it that? That's a cheap way to get money. There, I now say corruption is now a catalyst. It has been established to all the scientists. You know what the catalyst is? A catalyst quickens the reaction of a process. Corruption is quickening the reaction of the process in Nigeria to confirm, and now the government will stand one day and tell you that Nigeria is done. It's finally, officially a failed state. Because corruption is now a catalyst in Nigeria. It is now a way to quicken the reaction, either negative nor positive, to their own benefit. That is corruption now. I want to tell you that, no, my man, Ginger Man, when you are fighting for a country, you don't look at the microsm, that salary, they are fighting for salary. If they cannot fight for their salary themselves because they have a union, let them sit at home, let them sleep, and let them continue with that same salary they are getting before. If you are not here to come and fight, we are not talking about salary now. We are talking about the generality of, if their salary that they will give them, what will it benefit them? With the kind of inflation, with the kind of dollarization of your economy, what will that salary do to them? Increase of salary. We are here to fight for the big thing, for the emancipation of Nigeria from the hands of these wicked ones that are Nigerians, which I call them, they are not Nigerians. I am telling you today, we have to purge ourselves. It is not because the man went to the east, not the north. The man went to a place in Nigeria. And he is not supposed to be there. He has dined with them. We don't need him anymore. These are places established to take money, siphon money, because they are all corrupt. His antecedents will show you that this man is corrupt. We are in a state now that if I were in the position, If I were in NLC and this man is my president, I would have dealt with him. I would have done what? I would have taken over the NLC chair presidency, because this man has committed a lot of crime against the NLC constitution and against the people of Nigeria. I am not upset with what they did to him. I am not enraged with what they did to him, because he deserves it. The Bible says, whatsoever you sow, you will reap at the right time. He has reaped it and he will continue to reap it. Because these are people that establish the state that Nigeria is refusing. They are the people that energize it. And they are there because the window of corruption is open for them to enrich themselves. Everybody's thinking about what to take from Nigeria, but not what to give to make Nigeria a great nation. Because their mentality of reasoning has been so corrupt that they can no longer think anymore. Why is it that our intellectuals are no longer thinking? Because corruption has catalyzed them to a level that they see a window there, they want to take their own share of the state money. That is what the Nigerian state has made every Nigerian to be. And that I'm yet to be corrected. One, and I say I want to talk about the NLC. I mean the Agbado buying a Yacht. Yes. Some people say, oh, Italy buy a Yacht. I'm expecting that, but I want to tell Nigerians, the Yacht Agbado want to buy, that Yacht is going to contain about 80 rooms or more. And that the Yacht is going to represent Aso Rock. And it's a kind of SPV that they are creating. Agbado is an expert in creating SPVs. He's going to create it, and he has started creating it now. He has allocated money for the first lady that has been unconstitutionally established, and that is another SPV. He has created another level where they siphon money that I want to buy the fleets of cars for the presidency. That is another SPV. Because all this that they are doing is not, it is not in the constitution. Allocating money for yourself to buy a car for you, not going to the house, properly debated on. Is it relevant or is it not relevant in the state of affairs of the country? Two, if he buys, I know he's going to buy it, 4.7 billion. That is a big yacht, a very mighty one. There is going to turn that place as an Aso Rock whenever there is a big business, because this is how the Capones, the drug dealer, does their thing. They take the negotiators, they take them to where the press cannot locate them, where the people cannot locate them. The Yacht is an example where he can run his deal without none of the Nigerians knowing. When there is an uprising anywhere, he will take his helicopter, because that Yacht is going to have a landing platform for helicopters. That is where it's going to be. They are creating all SCV, and they are creating every channel that when the country gets to a level, they have a way of getting out freely without you not knowing. Because anywhere the president is, that is Aso Rock. Now, the SCV, the Yacht that is buying now, the Yacht is going to have a landing dock, or what I just want to call it, a landing dock. And that landing dock is going to be a presidency landing dock, like what you have in the airport. They are not going to put that stuff anywhere you see. No. He's going to have his own, like a Papa of General where they land. He's going to have his own separately. And that is another creation of SPV, because that place will be renovated every time any president comes in. That is like Agbado. That is another SPV. This man is not a Nigerian. This man does not love his country. This man is selling his country to whoever that comes in to bargain for it. Because that Yacht you see there is where he's going to be making all his transactions. They don't want the press to know about it. Even if the press want to know about it, they'll bring press that they've already gagged, that can say things that they want them to say. That is the purpose where the Yacht will be made. And the Yacht will be made to do all sorts of criminality, because everybody, they want to have any meeting that they don't want anybody to appear. All the ministers, everything, even the party member, when they're going to arrange how they're going to loot and disseminate the people that are going to vote, this is where they will do their meeting, because you don't know anything about it. It's going to be done in high C, And that is what they'll be doing. They are well gagged, the army, everything, all the parastatal for security will be following him. Just imagine the amount of money that they will use to carry a yacht down there with all the security paraphernalia that will follow it. Just imagine that. With just how many percent of the budget will be used for that? That is another SPV. After all this said and done, Nigerians, I want to say this. You say you don't want to go out. Yes, now you don't want to go out. What is the plan, the solution? Now, you have to stay at home. There is not going to be any national election where you are going to participate. We are going to make them look irrelevant. They have turned the constitution. They have given the power to you now to decide how you are going to do when they call for any national thing. Nigerians, you don't want to come out, then yes, we are going to use that platform. You are going to see anytime there's a national election, and I won't give you all the details, but anytime there's a national election, you sit at home. Nobody will come out for any national election. And we in the diaspora, if we can make them come out to get their voters card, we can then now make them not to come out to vote for any presidency nor any national assembly. I am coming, my next page, I'm going to come for the LP chairman and the National ESCO. I have a petition for them. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you, Black Panther. That was a wonderful submission. Thank you. Thank you. I can see more people coming in, Madam Rita. I can see you on the comment section. God bless you all. Thank you very much, my people. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. So we're going to be rounding up right now. Madam Rita, you indicated you wanted to call in. If you want to call in, this is the right time because I'm going to call on the next person now. My people, I appreciate every one of you right there. Please press on the like button. We're going to be having our final submission now so we can round up the show. Like I said before, I plan to do the broadcast now for just 3 hours, but we've not been able to achieve it since I'll be talking about it. I'm looking forward to the day we'll achieve it. That will round up exactly 3 hours. It's already 3 hours, 47 minutes. Now we are still here. So final submission is going to be just 4 minutes, unfortunately. Yeah, 4 minutes. I'm going to take that. So let me call on the first person on the panel to give us, their final submission, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. My brother, thanks for your patience and thanks for your time with us always. Give us your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much. I was hoping that you can just look for the pronunciation of Yacht and then just put it on.
No. If he reach a pattern again, if I need to teach us how to call her, he say Yacht.
Yacht, they call her.
Well, I don't want carry white powder. You know what made the whole world see him? So, Lord, Nigeria, I don't know. Nigeria was a country, honestly. Nigeria was a country. Even those in the naval or wherever they are trying to defend this.
Remain 1 minute for your 4 minutes. So.
Well, I don't know, say don't Mahmoud Yakub. We are going to Bayelsa. We are going to Bayelsa and Kogi. Ẹ̀yin Male Yorùbá tẹ́lẹ̀ yìí ló kàn ẹlẹ́gbẹ́ Tinubu síbẹ̀ tí yín ti bá yín ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹ protest fún ẹja wọn ìyàwó tí ì jẹ yín ẹ jìyà ẹ tún momi sí ẹ ní dúró wò tán ẹ̀yin òpònú afọ́fúngbẹ́mu àwọn máa lè a ní Tinubu ò dá kò sunwọ̀n rẹ̀ Tinubu ò dá rẹ̀ mí ò sunwọ̀n ṣèyí ò láǹfààní ẹ láwọn tẹ́ ẹ fẹ́ nìyẹn ẹ jẹ ìyà sánábà bí ìyà ẹ jẹ ẹ tún momi sí ẹ̀yin ará Ìṣàgámù ẹ tí ìṣèwọ́de tó tún jáde ìyà tó jẹ yín ẹlòmíà jẹ sánábà bí ìyà ẹ jẹ tó momi sí Tinubu ló kọ̀ọ̀kan Tinubu ló rẹ̀ ni ẹ̀yin ọmọ àlè afọ́fúngbẹ́mu ayídá kò ní dáa fún yín gbogbo yín tẹ́ pawọ́pọ̀ ṣe bí yìí fún Nàìjíríà kò ní dáa fún yín kò ní dáa fún ìran yín. And if you're still out there, you're a Yoruba person supporting this evil, trying to even come and say that you are justifying this nonsense, you know go better for you. Your generation no go die better. Say they go social media, they go gag people, say now one na civil servant I approve, you know go better for you. Because this is the highest level of evil. 400 billion cash transfer to where? To which people? The people that don't even have the account number. 50 billion for slum. You know, what nonsense slum? Shebi Tinubu build Lagos. Why didn't he go and build the slum when he was a governor? You know, go better for all of you now. Only dafuni. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá ẹ̀yin tẹ́ kò ní ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ṣe kíní tẹ́lẹ̀ dìbò fún kò ní dá fún yín.
Give us our mandate. Sorry to interject you. Sorry, just seconds.
But you not get minutes where you want to interject to.
No, now seconds. I told you Tinubu is an expert in creating SPV. He has started it. We known it.
Okay. Okay, thank you. You're talking for inside your 4 minutes. Give us a mandate. It remains 10 seconds.
Cash transfer to which people? 50 billion to renovate Islam. You were once a governor. That shows that he just opened you up. Say he didn't do anything. You were just stealing and continue to steal. And so people are moving from one place to another to go and
thank you.
Joe Ajero, you have been turned to a new baby. You just can't look for my brother. The next time I see you, I go rub your face. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission, your final submission. God bless you. Let me call on the next person, which is Amashola. Amashola, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir. Okay, Amashola, it looks like you're now.
I'm here.
Okay,
I'm here. My final submission is Nigerians. Everything is in your hand. Obi came and said there's nothing to be shared again. But surprisingly, Tinubu has been borrowing to share. I don't know who is giving him money, where he's getting money from. They are borrowing us to stupor so that by the time a better government comes, they will just be paying debt. These people have no plans for you. Everything is in your hands. You had better come out before it's too late. Naira is going up, dollar is going up, pounds is going up. Naira is not cheaper. It's of no value. The earlier you come out and protest against these legislators and the president that they gave them, the better for us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Amashola, for making that brief. God bless you. Let me call on Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Please, sir, give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Briefly, let me just say that the upcoming election for Nigerians, if you love yourself, all the upcoming elections, Imo State, Kogi State, Bayelsa State, if you love yourself, if you know that you cannot defend your vote, stay at home. Don't come out. Nobody should be running all over the place looking for somebody that will come and bring the heaven down for him when they eventually lost the election, when they are rigged out. So if you know that you cannot defend your vote, stay at home. Don't even step out at all. That is the minimum standard that you should set for yourself, because you have nowhere to run to. All these lies that we're seeing all over the place, I've said it, everything that comes from them is lie. What they doled out yesterday is another round of lies. They call it supplementary budget. It's another round of lies. You know, before you say anything now, they will say Tinubu built Lagos. That Tinubu is the one that built Lagos. The Lagos that is a slump. What is the standard? Go to there are no all public schools they are slums. No befitting medical hospital, and he built Lagos. No average minimum housing system in the state, and they said he built Lagos. I don't know what index or indexes they are using to come to that. What statistics they are using to come to that Tinubu built Lagos. If not for the fact that people are just dumped, they are just dumped all across Nigeria. They are just dumped. 25K for 3 months for 20 million Nigerians. Then after 2 months, after the end of the 3 months, what's next? What's next? If you get the 25K, let's even agree that they are actually going to distribute it to 20 million households, which is not going to be in your widest imagination. That's not going to happen. The money will not even reach 10% of that 20. 2 million households will not even get that money. 2 million, 10% of 20 million. 2 million will not even get it. Let's even assume that they even give it out to 20 million. Really? What's next? These people are clueless. They can't even pretend. Let me just conclude by this. Let me just say this. If you are an APC supporter and you have access to this government in any way, in any shape or form, please, you can't even pretend. Listening to all these messages that are coming left, right, and center, all across, you can't even pretend to say, okay, let's just pick one of it and do it. If you are clueless, you don't know what to do. All these ideas that people are throwing all over the place, at least pretend. Pick one of them and do it. If you don't know what to do, let's assume that you don't even know what to do. All of you, you are all criminals, born criminals. You don't even know what to do. At least pretend. If you come to Nigeria Watch, all platform, all over the place, in Nigeria, outside Nigeria, enter there secretly, pretend, pick one idea, pick one, just one, and go and implement it. You can't even do that. That's how clueless you are. Mr. Nigeria Watch, I will leave it at that. Everything has been said as far as the NLC is concerned. We all know that is the modus. I've said that over and over again. There's nothing to say again. That is the modus operandi. That's how NLC operates. The more they stretch it, the more money they get. Protests, strike upon strike and strike. They will call it, they will end it, they will call it, they will end it. The more they do, the more money they get. That's their system. And it was beaten to stupor. That is what you get when you start on the same table and you wine and dine with devil. That's the end result. I'll leave it at that right now, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. I look forward to your submission all the time. I want to thank you for that. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me hear from the next person, which is Mr. Oduwa. We are back to you again, sir. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you. As I was saying about the Yacht and Yacht. Anyway, the Yacht that they said they want to do, they want to buy. Where are they going to ride the Yacht?
It's not Yacht.
And it's Yacht now. If not Yacht, they are all the same. Yacht, they are the same. Is it the river that is smelly? Or are they going to Atlantic Ocean to go and ride on it? Because I believe from Lagos to the Bayelsa or Port Harcourt, all the rivers are smelly. So where are they going to place it? Are they going to put it in Aso Rock or where? So people should begin to look on, because it's cruise something, and they say it's cruise for cruise, yes. But it's going to be on top of water. Which water? Is it the smelly water? The one that contaminated with those plastic, pure water, rubber,
And
no, sir, that's where you got it all wrong. These people live in heaven in Nigeria. You know, they have the way they build themselves. So whatever that is affecting the less privileged or the not common Nigerians is not affecting them. You go to Abuja, for example, go to their territories, you get to understand what I'm saying. They are living far, far better than people that live abroad. You know, so they are building themselves. So don't look at it like that. These people, nothing, all those dirty water doesn't get close to them at all.
The yacht is for cruising, party, and other government thing. That yacht is going to be very big, massive one that they are buying.
And that is where I said, where are they going to be riding on it?
They will go to the ice in the Atlantic Ocean now. And they go now.
And may God let them go there and seek inside the Atlantic Ocean so that we that is on top can have freedom. So that is just my prayer for them.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, what my brother said is correct. Oh. No, which water way they want dry? I know that they can pack it somewhere and bring it when they need it. That water in Nigeria is not only you are even putting it, say plastic. It's not plastic. It's not filled. It's filled with poo and pee, and I mean it's smelly. That's correct. That's correct. It's smelly.
All right. Let's move on. Thank you very much. I think the last person on the panel is Black Panther. I can see Mr. Alex wants to come in. We are closing now, but I'll just post a link just because of you so that you can have 4-minute submission. Mr. Black Panther, go ahead while we wait for Alex to come in. Thank you.
Yes.
4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I want to say here officially, I am the one that said, Black Panther, it is high time we throw up a petition against Julius Abure for not channeling and navigating the Labour Party as a party that all of us have submerged everything into to make it great. Julius Abure should be petitioned for running that party the way he wants it to be and not giving us, as the people that own the party, not giving us everything they are doing. Because up to now, Julius Abure have not told us what the party have for Nigeria. In the National Assembly, we don't have a caucus, we don't have the leadership there, we don't have anybody there. He's sitting down there wherever he is, thinking that manna will fall from heaven. It is high time for Julius Abure to retire or set a committee that will drive the party the way the party has to be run. He is not saying anything as a party head. He's not making the senators and the House of Rep members. He's not bringing them together to tell the people the program they have, but he's keeping them out in the wilderness for the lions and tigers to feed on them. That is what he's doing. You can now have the children and you leave the children out there to perpetrate what kind of character they want to perpetrate. And you call yourself a leader. Is that the kind of leadership that if you give in Nigeria to handle, is that the way you're going to handle Nigeria? Because someday I know you will come up to want to become a governor or one of these things. Is that the way you're going to do it? You don't tell the people. You will say, oh, we should wait, we should wait. Obi time has gone. Now, Julius Abure, how are you running the party? Why are you not having a caucus in the National Assembly? Why are you not giving us the template? How you are going to navigate the party hierarchy and the party members in National Assembly? What is your aim and objective? What does the party want to achieve within the 4 years? What does the party want to drive home within the 4 years? Julius Abure should be petitioned, and if he's not answering to the petition, he should tender his resignation and let people with great mind run a party that is great like Labour Party. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you. That was
yes, Najawash. I came on board because of him. I wanted to respond, if you allow me.
Mr. Elvis, can I say something to? Yeah, please. I just want to appreciate Black Panther for that, because I mentioned that in my earlier submission, but he just went in deeper. you know, without minding anything. I mean, just go gaga there. He explain it out. See, at the Labour Party, see, let me just say it the way it is. Abure not talking, not coming out. Here's the implication. It's being fed. Those people at the National Assembly, they are not the one eating, you know, at the party alone. It's being fed. They are returning back to him. Simple.
Okay,
Just
can
call
I
it.
can I can
Just
I
call
can I
it
come
the
in?
way
Can I come
it
in
is.
now, my brother?
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you here. Good evening
Yes,
to you.
thank you.
Please
Thank
talk
you,
to us.
Mr. Najawa. Thank you, my political media, Baluma. Thank you. You are doing great. Thank you so much. You are really punching these guys from all sides. Yeah, you know, if I was a pastor,
welcome.
yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you, my political orator. I like your political oratory there. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. And you are hitting the nails right on the head. Thank you. You know, if I was a pastor, my church would have been 100,000 members by now. Or if I was a prophet. When I mentioned this thing from the beginning, because of I listen, I'm not an engineer. I cannot tell you about engineering. If I become a governor tomorrow or a president, I will surround myself with experts, special advisors on this area, because I'm a novice. But this is my terrain. This is my political domicile, my political synagogue. When I mentioned this thing 2-3 months after elections, all hell was let loose on me on the media. It was too early. Mr. Alex, you talk too much. Control yourself. I knew it. I knew it. I spoke about the rep members. I spoke about the Senate. I even mistakenly spoke about our gentleman, our leader in this party, Mr. Abure. Yeah, I remember Mr. Naja was being a very cordial guy, very respectful guy. Came out and said, no, you don't talk to our party leader like that. Mr. Alex, you must apologize. I wish he was doing his job. I like that. But now, where are we now? Where are we? Everybody has come back to Mr. Alex assertion those days. I am very respectful. I am very, you know, I'm very law-abiding. I'm not rude. Even if I make mistake, I retrace my steps. But at the end of the day, you being a teacher cannot do the work of a medical doctor. I saw it from a political laboratory. Now, these guys were being, you know, they've chickened out. They've played the Esau and porridge politics with those in Abuja. It's so unfortunate. Upon all the 1 million march, 1 million man march, it's a matter of how are the mighty falling. Tell it not in Gads. Publish it not in the streets of Askelon. Lest the daughters of the APC and the PDP rejoice. Of course, the INEC are going to be triumphant now. It's just a sad situation. By the rivers of Nigerian political cinematography, there the obedient people are sitting down, crying and weeping, remembering the days of the 1 million man march, the days of the electionary time, PVC collections. We all put up sacrifices, monies, and now it's just we are watching it go down the drain because we have people who are not inspired, people who cannot face the status quo antebellum, people who are not working on that conviction. Those days we have the days of our war. They had the conviction of education, universal primary education. They now the Ezekiel of this world. Put on the light and let others follow. There are no ideological dichotomies with our parties. With due respect, it's not obvious to us like the biblical mene tekel ofasi that the APC, PDP, and the Labour Party are just the same just now. It's all the same. We've been played a political 419, a political bubu is what is going on now. We've just been scammed. We've just been robbed of a political, you know, yahoo. I mean, they just deceived us once again. What a shame. How do I face people in my street to go get their PVCs next time? How do I carry my head high with those I told about obedient movements? What now happens next? If the head is rotting, the body is dead. So this is why I came out. Until we have people who are driven by ideas. What is an idea? Most parties all over the world have one idea each. ANC had an idea of liberation, setting South African black people free from the oppressive, repressive, apartheid white domination of black people. Awolowo and their action group had an ideology of universal basic education. Education was compulsory. So, which go to other parties across the globe. It's either security for the country and they invest on it properly. There is no clear-cut idea right now with the Labour Party. Is our eyes not clearing now? My dear brother, Mr. Black Panther, thank you so much for saying that. I said it 6 months ago. I was told it was too early. Yeah, maybe I was wrong. But where are we today? No one single person.
Thank
Even
you.
the one that said it was let me just round up. Even the ones that said they were Okada men, the one that said they were Ibato Jakba, my brother here from Edo State, representing Oredo Federal Constituency, Engineer Yahweh Esosa. He has not said anything. After the thank you message, he has not said anything again. He only came out when he was being dragged that his election was fraud, but he came and he won at the tribunal. Apart from that, nothing like this is what we are doing. This is how we are. We are not asking for money. What is your plan? How far? When are you returning back to people to explain your side of the story? What has been your impact so far? Even to Nigeria's platform, another platform who fought for the obedient movement, there is nothing like an appreciation tour. Like you go around and thank people that fought for you. Be it social media, be it mainstream media, be it people in the street. So long it's a group, it's a platform, it's a brand. Nigeria Watch has become a brand, an emblem. To be reckoned with. How many of them has come to say, thank you, Nigeria Watch, we saw your work? No one. No one. Maybe I don't know, maybe I wasn't here. I stand to be corrected. No one Labour Party, Senate or rep, no one, not even House of Assembly. Some of them came here those days, but I have not seen anyone who came to say thank you. Thank you. We love Edo State, or we love Nigeria. This is what we are going through. Pray for us. No one. So, guys, we are back to square one. As our brother said, let's find a solution and see how we can form a party driven by people who are ready to lay down their lives.
Mr. Naija Wash.
Yes, sir.
I have said before yesterday, I said I am going to start speaking on solutions. Now I have started with Abure. I'm going to drag his feet to the media. Anywhere I go, any platform, Abure, we are going to write a petition against him. We'll drag him out. We'll drag him out. As we drag people, we respect, we are going to drag him out.
And my brother, let me run up in 10 seconds. Normally, in a normal situation, as that Supreme Court case happened, or the day they announced whatever, the National Party chairman will come out and either reject or accept and congratulate those that won or encourage those who are crying. That is how things are done. But this one is just a matter of allegedly money exchanging hands, lack of integrity, lack of ideas across board. Thank you,
Abure is no longer the chairman of Labour Party. It is now Apapa. Because the court has given it to them.
That's not true. That's not true.
The chairman. We are going to drag him out. He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer.
All right. Okay. I understand how you all feel about this. So I think the best thing I will do, I will invite him here so that I can take questions from you all. Even me myself, I'm not happy.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
I'll reach out to him to fix the dates. Then I'll let you guys know. Thank you very much.
Mr. Naija Wash.
Yes, sir.
See, one thing is clear as of this moment. See, all obedience have been scammed. As of this moment, everyone who supported the obedient movement, you are a victim of a scam. It was a scam project. It's as simple as that. See, don't let us be conservative here and try to be diplomatic.
Who scammed us?
I disagree with that.
Who
scammed us?
The entire is the Labour Party. I'm talking now of the Labour Party as a political party.
You said the obedience just now, sir.
No. When I say we've been scammed, I myself inclusive. I see myself as a victim.
Who scammed us, sir? Who scammed us?
Is the Labour Party? It's everything we've been saying.
We were for Peter Obi, so nobody scammed me. We shouldn't. That word is too harsh.
The idea is this: is that
we were not supporting Labour Party, sir.
No, we support. No, but the idea is that they will go there and they will play the role of governance or opposition. That is
Yeah,
not
they scam
happening. And from
themselves.
all
They behave.
indication,
They show their
it's
true
not
color.
happening.
Doesn't mean that I was scammed. I was not scammed. They
You
disgrace
anyway
themselves
is
by
Mr.
you
Mr.
know.
Niger Wash. You see, it could be denial. You know, we can try to deny, but that is what is happening. That's so far. That's what we have seen.
I love
See,
what you said just now, that you reach out to him. Until then, sir, I will reserve my further comment.
Let's hear what they want to,
I'll
what
reach
will
out to
come
him.
they will come
I'll
and
let
say.
you guys know
You know?
when he will be coming here. So if maybe he now refused to come, then I'll know there's something behind all these things. So, Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Madam. Please talk to us.
Finally, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Mommy Diaspora, I love you, Mommy. There's one thing I would say, a common denominator amongst all these issues we're going through: scam or Abure talking and the 1.7 billion or 17 billion yacht. When you have a hegemonious system, a corrupt system, where every institution, according to the practice of democracy, is not independent, it will spread like a virus in every aspect of a society, including political parties, including opposition, including even the supporters, including those in diaspora. The corruption in Nigeria has made Labour Party look like a lame duck, with all due respect, has made leadership of the NLC, including the Labour Party, even including the PDP, including the APC too, all the leadership, they all look like lame ducks. It is this hegemonious demonic virus that has eaten deep, and that is why everybody, the Labour Party, seem to look deep. Now I'm going to be quick. I'm going to talk about the NLC. In a sane society, I have never ever heard, no matter how brutal even South Africa was during apartheid, I've never heard that maybe a Labour leader was beaten up. I have not heard, though, a Labour leader, not somebody who is struggling for the freedom or struggling against apartheid. That's different. A Labour leader. It's like people, well, I won't blame Nigerians. They don't understand what a Labour leader does in a country. In a sane society, what they did to that man, I've forgotten his name now. Every labor union in Nigeria will shut down. The whole system will shut down. Where I am, there's no employer. I repeat, there's no employer, and I'm sure those of you in diaspora who understand, I'm in a union here, so I know what I'm talking about. They don't like, every employer do not like to deal with labor. Because if you want to report to your labor union rep against your employer, wahala go come. So they squabble and settle the issue ASAP. It's because in Nigeria, we don't understand what it is to have a labor union.
Yeah, Madam Rita, can I disagree with you, ma? If you allow me 10 seconds, ma, please.
On what terms, sir?
Me. On what you just said now, on this labor man now, right now, in 10 seconds. We know the meaning of labor union. It happened under Obasanjo. Obasanjo's government was held standstill by Oshomole, who was corrupted later. This man himself, Oshomole was not corrupt those days. Obasanjo. Listen. Let me just round up on that.
I know what you want to say. Go ahead.
This man has soiled his hands. This man has disgraced himself. This man has allegedly embezzled money, has taken bribe. He caused the beating on himself. We call it see finish. So there is people that gave him money.
Okay,
it's people that gave him money that also supposed to beat him.
My darling brother Alex, that is what I'm saying. See, during the time of former Governor Shemle was acting, that was just the surface of what a labor leader should do. It's because of the lack that a lot of Nigerians were having, and they needed expedited solutions. And so former Governor Shomole just gave that quick panacea, the quick solution, and people thought that, hey, that's labor. Do you know what labor? Oh my God. I told you I'm in a union. I know what I'm talking about. The way, and I've worked in Nigeria, so I know what I'm saying. When I say Nigerians, Nigeria as a whole, in fact, the institution of the NLC, I don't think majority of them understand what it is to be a labor leader, understand what it means to represent people that are under that union. It's all about chop and go. Chop and go. In fact, prior to, I would say one of the greatest labor leaders we've had, I've forgotten his name now. I think it was even before Shomole or so. I think it was a Benin man. I've forgotten his name. That's one of the greatest labor leaders Nigeria has ever had. The way they practice it, Mr. Alex, in Nigeria, that's not how it's done. I told you, Shomole just did a quick fix. And
which one is that?
Nigeria's Adam Shomele just did a quick fix, and Nigeria just thought, okay, that is what labor leaders do, and that is why if anybody does anything less than what Oshomole did, oh, the person has sold that. Oh, it is more than that. It's supposed to be more than that. It's supposed to be more than that. Every labor union, with what they did to this man, if they were practicing it the way it ought to be, every union in Nigeria will shut down, including the student union government. They will shut down. But because of the hegemonial system that has enveloped every institution in Nigeria, when I mean every institution, it's not just government institution. Private institutions have been engulfed with this hegemonious wickedness from the caliphate and from the so-called excellence of our society. And that is why everything is breaking down. Everything is not working. Some people are too subservient. Some people are quiet. Some people are not acting. Some people that ought to speak are not speaking. It is this hegemonial spirit that has enveloped them. That's what I'm going to say about the labor union thing. I don't want to talk much or say he deserved it or he did not deserve it. It is more than what we are seeing on the surface. That's how I see it. It's not everything you say. Now, going back to what they call it, we're going back to the issue of Mr. Julius Abure. With all due respect to him, I've said it, and I'm not going to mince my words. He's a very intelligent, brilliant man, but he doesn't have the charisma to be a political party chairman. Perhaps, maybe as at that time, when he became the party chairman, that was the best they could pick, because a lot of people were not part of the Labour Party. And then he was possibly the best person to pick. And then, of course, they go by region. Maybe it was Edo State or the South region. Or I don't know how they do it, So he didn't have the charisma, the way he speak, his countenance. I don't know about anybody, but for me, I know how I want my leader to speak, to act, his countenance, his presence. Sometimes people are just born to be leaders. Sometimes people are just born to be leaders. He didn't have that. He didn't have that charisma of being a chairman of a political party in a vicious, poisonous entity like Nigerian politics. He doesn't have it. But aside from that, I believe he's a very brilliant man. But that position, not for this wicked entity. No. So therefore, it's an advice, because even if we criticize because we want something better.
Can I interject you here?
No, you cannot interject me, because you will spoil my train of thought.
Seconds. I will spoil it.
You will spoil my train of thought, sir.
I don't know why you people are always saying this. You have your point to your hand. Why will I spoil
interject, Mr. Black Panther, my brother. You have been speaking well. Nobody interrupted you.
Now, Black Panther, just keep what you want to say. Make sure forget what she they talk. That's all.
Mr. Black Panther, go ahead.
You go ahead.
No, go ahead. Please just go ahead. So because this program can end, because Nigeria wants to close. Please just go ahead so that we can be fast about it. Say what you need to say.
Go ahead. Mr. Najao says finish. Go ahead.
I've lost my train of thought, so that's why I said go ahead. So maybe I'll pick it up after you speak.
Okay,
can we not go back and forth?
Let me put you back.
Hold on, guys. This is one of the things I'm talking about. When you want to interject somebody, the person say no. Let the person finish, because they might forget what they were saying. This is just simple. I have never seen where somebody said, don't interject me. You'll be arguing. You must interject the person. I don't
Mr. Najao, can I say something concerning that?
Yes.
I have done it here before. I was forced to stop.
No. Nobody
I was forced to stop.
Who forced
They
me?
forced me to stop so that they can interject me.
No,
And
then
I
was
have to
not
concur.
there. Maybe I was
You
not
were
there.
you were not you were there, but you were just listening to us.
No, maybe it was a late night program. I was not listening.
But that
to you
doesn't mean that. That's why I said she should go ahead. She said she want to continue,
No,
but I can put her back.
But what I'm trying to say, in case of next time, it doesn't matter who is involved. If the person say, please don't interject me, I will lose my, I will lose or whatever, I might forget what I'm saying. Please let them finish. Just bullet point what you wanted to say. It's simple. You cannot say, no, I must interject you. Except maybe the person is saying something against the platform and all that. You want to stop them not to continue. That's a different thing, you know. Madam Rita, please round up so that we can move on to the next person. Thank you.
Anyway, like I've lost my train of thought.
You were talking about Julius Abure that you know, with his kind of quietness, is, you know, is not suited to face this kind of satanic group of people and all that.
Yeah. I want to say more, but I think I was just saying that he doesn't have the charisma to be the leader of. He can be a leader of maybe accounts or legal profession, but for a political party in a vicious cycle like the Nigerian political space, he doesn't have that charisma. With all due respect to him, I respect him. And Mr. Alex was saying something that, when the results from the wicked and devilish Chief Justice, their result or whatever it is that they agreed on, he didn't come. I think he came out 24 hours after, and he spoke. But so far, in terms of hounding the Labour Party representatives in the National Assembly, it would be unfair for me now to say that, oh, he's not talking to them. It would be unfair for me to say he's not telling them, he's not making sure that they come out, and speak about this 160 million or purchase of vehicles, or talk about the real issues that we have all been crying for, that the Labour Party stands for. It would be unfair for me to say that he hasn't spoken to them, because the truth is that when corruption sets in, even at this point now, as long as the National Assembly members under the Labour Party have been sworn in, everybody is like a ride or die moment now. It's like a wild west. There's nothing Abure would say. He can only say it. He cannot expunge them for the party. 1, 2, he can only advise them. They might choose not to go by what he says, or they might choose to say, you know what, I'm going to be selective. Because even now as we speak, we know in Nigeria, if you go through a party, for example, like Labour Party, and you get the position as a governor or House of Rep member, even within that your tenure, you now skip and join another party. And yet we have laws against that, but nobody gets prosecuted. Nobody is taken out of that position. So it's a wild west. So it would be unfair for us to even say that he's not talking to the Labour Party representative in National Assembly. We don't know until he comes here. Mr. Elvis said, until he comes here and he speaks, and then we ask the most pertinent questions, and then we'll now, conclude and say, okay, this is the kind of person you are. You are telling us now that maybe you collected money, or you are afraid, or you don't have the liver, or you don't have the strength and the charisma to actually be the chairman of a great party. Yes, it's a great party like Labour Party, So that's all I have to say for now. I want to say more stuff, but I think I just lost my train of thoughts now, but it's fine. I think I've said the most important thing. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Can I say my thoughts now?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
You see, I want to say here, Mr. Abure has been a long member of that political party. And one again, Mr. Abure was a practicing lawyer. He is very intelligent. He is smart and upright. And when you talk about charisma, or when you talk about, oh, he's quiet, so Mr. Abure contested for that position. He knew all the rigmarole of that position. He knows the power of the chairman, and he knows how to garnish a party, because it was not thrown from the moon into the Labour Party. That is why he fought earnestly. In totality, he fought, and he got what he had. So when we come here to start to paint the floor and say he doesn't have the charisma for this and the season, but he went on campaign. What we want from him is to follow the protocols of party, how party is being done, the protocol. That is why I say he's intelligent. He should have addressed when it needs to be addressed. He should have called them and tell them the party ideal, because you are using the platform which I'm the chairman of this party. I have the power to tell you what you got to do and follow our ideology. If you don't follow it, you opt out. That is what it's supposed to be. You don't need to say you have the charisma, you have the, just follow the protocol and the ideal of the party. You will send your message to the candidate, and your candidate will be upright, and when they get there, they know what to do. You cannot leave your children in the wilderness and let them go haywire, and now you stand under the platform, oh, it is corruption that held them wrong. We know corruption exists, and corruption is like a catalyst. It's a no, we know. But these people are single out themselves to come and walk the way of the people that Nigeria want, the people of Nigeria, and they want to do it. Let them do it the right way. We need protocol to be observed. We need them to go detail and tell us what they are there for.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis,
Thank you.
I would like
Yes.
to respond to my brother Black Panther. What is charisma?
Hold on, Mr.
What
Jonathan,
is
please.
charisma? What is the definition of charisma? When you talk about leadership, leadership is not just knowing the administrative process or you participating in an election. No, there's something called leadership. Leadership, I think, is even beyond just knowing how things are run. It's spiritual. There's something called leadership. A leader, do you know that this word that is talking, one person that has that spirit of leadership within the Labour Party can speak to the National Assembly members and they will follow suit.
Madam, there's nothing like spiritual in leadership.
Please, I did not interrupt.
No. Black Panther, she's right. Black Panther, wait. Black Panther, she's right.
And I'm
Black Panther.
speaking to you directly, Mr. Black Panther, because you were not being very specific. You should have mentioned, I'm talking about charisma. So I'm telling you, you have to have the charisma of a leader. And Julius Abure, with all due respect to that man, he doesn't have it. That is my opinion. That is what I see, because I have seen real leadership. I have seen real leadership. And sometimes real leadership has got nothing to do with knowing the history of that group. It doesn't have it.
You said it's spiritual, isn't it?
All right, can we move on?
That's the platform you stand now. It's spiritual.
Let's move on.
Let Nigeria continue like that.
Mr. Black Panther, for me, what I notice she's saying is that
Mr. Alice, please.
Okay.
30 seconds, please.
Okay, yes. Thank you, sir. Yes, Madam Rita is right. There's what we call a leadership that is inborn in people. Some people have that thing in them. They just go to where there's confusion and suddenly there's peace. So it happens. A lot of people tried to stop Ethiopia from fighting. It did not work for more than 7 years. America tried. When Obasanjo went there, in a week, it brought peace. So people have that way of making peace. And
so we should be looking for a leader with spiritual intent to fight for Nigeria.
She's trying to explain something. Don't be sarcastic here, my brother. She's trying to explain.
I'm not sarcastic. I can give you an example. What is meaning of sarcastic?
So
I can give you an example.
She's trying to explain something. And you know it.
Okay, Mr. Alice is okay. Thank you. God bless you all. Let me call Mr. Jonathan. You wanted to say something?
Yes, I just want to say.
We can't hear you, Mr. Jonathan. Yeah. Your voice is too far away.
Okay, I just want to say something now. With respect to what Madam Rita said. See, let's just be point blank. As far as Labour Party is concerned, there is nothing like party members that are elected that are now in the House of Rep that they can now do whatever they like. That the party is supreme. Even the Supreme Court that we're talking about, that is what they hang on. That is where they anchor. That the party is supreme. See, the political party is supreme. Once if you are elected into the house, whatever position, if not for the fact that Nigeria is just corrupt, the party is supreme. If there is going to be any recall today, Abure can initiate it and stand behind it. And each and every constituency is the one that will call it, that will spearhead it, that will lead the recall. And that is why every member, they will deal with him with respect, because he can initiate a recall. He's the chairman of the party. And each and every member must follow the simple ideology. Every party must have a political ideology. Even one single one. You must represent that ideology. So no member gets there, and then you now say, now I'm elected, I'm on my own, it's a free fall, I can do whatever I like. Please don't let them say that to us. Abure cannot even come and say that. He can say that to local people in Nigeria. It doesn't work like that. He knows that, unless he just want to,
Thank you.
call people, So
Thank you,
that's just the fact.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Madam Rita, go ahead. I have somebody.
Sorry, I just want to make something very clear. I am still on track of let us not fall into that line of blaming ourselves or casting aspersions to questioning the abilities of our leaders or the abilities of the chairman of Labour Party or even the abilities of Peter the Rock Obi, my president. Because sometimes this is what happens when an evil system comes. You start to doubt yourself, you start to doubt leadership. But what I am addressing personally are the things that we need to improve on. I am not saying that they didn't do a good job. So let us get that right. We're not going to allow anybody to say we did not try enough or we are just talking. Yes, our talking has made a lot of results. And Abure, I know they tried in a wicked system like the one that we have right now. No matter what happens, the Supreme Court and the likes of Agbado and all his minions, they will still continue to do the evil. So let us not undermine our abilities or the way we have tried in this struggle. That's my point. We are just saying, I'm saying what I'm saying for us to improve. For the Labour Party to improve. That's just what I want to say. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
No. Please, keep it for now. Thank you. I've said it before that we should keep the criticism down. I will invite Abure here to speak to us. We cannot run more than our shadow. I understand how. Oh God, I'm speaking now. Who is this? We cannot run more than our shadows. We should just be patient and wait and let me invite him here so that everybody will have the opportunity to ask him questions. I understand how everybody is feeling. I understand the situation right now. Everybody, is like, I do understand. Let me put it like that. But please, let's calm down. When I come here, like I said, I will invite him here. If I invite him, if he, for any reason, he did not turn up, then I will not get to understand. I will also come here to let you guys know. Thank you very much. Black Panther, what do you wanted to say? When I was already talking, you were just talking. Me, I don't understand.
You see, when we are into a situation in a country that are so down, we are not trying to castigate or put people out of place or trying to tell ourselves that we did not try. We are trying to shift her. And when we shift her, we refine ourselves, we become new. It's not that we are castigating him. We want to know. He might have a problem somewhere. We want to know the reason why he has not called the house, why he has not talked to the people, why he has not talked to the members of Labour Party, why he has not addressed issue. He's a lawyer, I know what I'm saying. They follow protocols. You don't require intelligence in this. You require how you address the people. Come with your members, address the people on certain issue that is bothering them in the party. Why is the party not speaking? Why is the party not following protocol? According to how parties are built worldwide. Discipline, party discipline. Why is that not there? Labour Party is like PDP now. So we should not address it because we have fought with Labour Party. We should not address our house so that we'll be refined in another election. Is that what we are saying? I'm not here to make a platter of gold.
All right, thank you, Black Panther.
For someone.
Thank you, Black Panther.
And make us upright.
Thank you very much, everybody. God bless you all. Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much, madam, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to all my panelist people. Brother Alex and Sister Rita, I thank you. I appreciate every one of you, though I came in late because for this few time now, I'm really very busy. Now, to just share my own point to the right from the time, I think it was Pastor that was talking about the Yacht, why they call it Yacht or Yacht. That was when I came into it. So I will say about that of Abure, about the charisma that Sister Rita is saying. Of course, Mr. Abure is a lawyer. He studied, he's intelligent. But merely looking at him, he look a little bit weak anyway. He might be active, but you can see it in him. He's not really active enough to really face all these wicked satanic leaders. If you check Mr. What is he called? That Babadati. He's weak, but he speaks. Maybe that is the way I could see it. He might be more than that. I don't know. About the Yachts, I have to call all my Nigerians, please. So please, if they are hearing my voice, please, they should please wake up. They should please wake up to do something. They should come out, according to my brother Elvis, to go and demonstrate. They might not harm you. I know these people are wicked, though. I'm also thinking about that one. But if you do it peacefully, no, none of these wicked people come to hijack the something. So long they are very careful with it, they should come out, please. Because God, they cannot continue calling God, God, God. God have done everything for them. God did not make a mistake to make it to be a Nigerian. For you to be a black person, it's not a mistake. They should all wake up. Before this criminal satanic leader, they call Thief, I used to call him Thief Nobu. Before he come and destroy our nation for our country, for us, to build the Nyasho, they call it, just to protect himself and his gang, to continue dealing with this drug without many other things there taking part in this Yacht. Don't you see what the FBI, with the result that came out from the SBI, and what Tinubu did in Chicago? It was not even in Chicago alone, everywhere. They mention it. So what does he want to come and turn Nigeria to? Please, so people, we wake up before they start calling. We already marked as a drug dealer. Therefore, if to come and do that, he want to continue his business. He's still doing his business. All those things that he has done for years. Till now, they caught him, he's still denying it, still trying to cover everything up. Now he has the power, has the first position as the president to come and establish it more. He has done a lot in Lagos, having factory of drugs. Now you make him a president? This man is too dangerous. We should please wake up. Mr. Elvis, I don't know what to say because I have to go back again to see everything. Please, this is just my takes. I thank you for allowing me. I greet every of my brothers and sisters that have been there. I'm really very grateful for every one of you that we are not giving up. Mr. Elvis, I have to thank you too for your real effort. I thank you. And I thank Mommy Dansura. She's always there every day. I appreciate her. And thank you all. Thank you. I'm okay. Yeah.
Mame, I appreciate you too. Thank you. All right. Everybody on the panel have spoken. Because I wouldn't want to live like this now. I'm just going to give only 2 minutes. Please, no interjection. Nobody should interject anybody. If you know, for example, Black Panther said something on it with his 2 minutes and you don't like it, when it gets to your 2 minutes, use your 2 minutes to interject what he said. Don't just call me to interject. Let's stick with the minutes so that we can round up. All right. Like I said before, 3 hours is my maximum here. Now we're already crossing to 5 hours. We might probably, cross that 5 hours now. It's not easy to do this, to be honest. So please, let me start from the first person again, if he's here. Give us a mandate. I know so you don't give your final submission since, but if you are still there, I'd like you to talk for 2 minutes. But if you're not there, that's fine. I'll just move on to the next person. Okay, let me go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please, you have 2 minutes. Give us your final. You don't give your final already. This is final. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Yeah, I would just say finally that for all of us, we should know that the acid test to a good governance is good opposition. Any political party, the role of opposition is an opportunity. When a political party goes into what they call the opposition wilderness, they go into that wilderness. That is where they go there they get sober. They get sober, they reflect, and they come back to come and govern when given the opportunity, whether in 4 years' time, whatever time it is, they come back. So if you cannot be an effective opposition, I will say that over and over again. Any political party, now we have the finest opportunity in Nigeria to confront Labour Party. If you cannot play the role of an effective opposition, robust opposition, bumper to bumper opposition on a daily basis, you have no right to come and say you still want the same vote, you want the same people. Next election, it's not good. We already know that you cannot govern well. It's as simple as that. You must be a good opposition for you to be a good, to run an effective government. Because when you are in opposition, that's when you have the time. In fact, by now, the yesterday supplementary budget, Labour Party should have come out today on a press media, on the press today with a press conference. Today, not tomorrow, on that supplementary budget. That's what an effective opposition does. If you cannot do that, you cannot govern. You can come back with all the romance again later on, with all your what you call, they call it manifesto. Whatever you want to do is all lie. You must be an effective opposition, a good one, a robust one, for you to come out and tell people that if given the opportunity, you will govern. I will leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone, and have a wonderful evening. I really
Thank
appreciate
you,
it.
Mr.
Thank you,
Jonathan.
Mr.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Black Panther, please. Your final 2 minutes, sir.
Mr. Najao, thank you very much. Miss Sister Rita, thank you so much for making us, speak out according to how you gave it to us. I am not here to chastise any word that somebody speak. I'm here to spike up the Nigerian people. And I'm here for my voice to be heard, and heard in a way that protocols are observed. I'm not here to do painty in this Nigeria quagmire to paint anybody. The time of painting and repenting is over. Now is the time for us to go on recess and look at how we manage what we have done and how we are going to refine it so that the Nigerian people will continue to enlighten them and awaken them. And we must start from the leadership position. And I want to make this clear. We have some people in academic world, we have some people that are called genius. We have some people that read earnestly, study hard to make it. We have some that study low, but they are genius, they can run it. Look, to run a party leadership, we have leadership are trained, and some people have the gift of leadership. But the gift of leadership is not always deliberated upon when you are running a race that all of us know what is making us to run this race. We should not be docile, neither is the time for us to paint people. We are in a stage now whereby we don't paint word to give to people. We don't look at ethnic group. We don't look at where we come from. We focus on Nigeria. All of us want it to be better. We have to be steadfast. We have to be rugged. We have to talk well, and we have to respect. We are respecting does not mean that our voice cannot be heard. We have to talk to him and tell him the protocol, was he observed? That is what we want to know. Why you are in opposition? Why are you not reacting as an opposition? That is what we want to know. We don't want to know any other thing, but we want to know how the party hierarchy, how they run the party, and where we are today, how we are going to redress it so that the party hierarchy will be steadfast and work according to the law and ideal of the political party. That is what we need. We don't need somebody that will come from heaven and run the political party. God has given us the gift of leadership, and we are going to he vied for it, he knew it, he knows what he's going for, he's a lawyer, he knows how to think, he's a logical person, he reasons logically, he can do anything with it. He does not need to be born as a leadership. He has been trained as a leader. He knows how to do his job. That is why he's there. And I give hand kudos to him. He has done his best, but we need to know what is going on in the party, why the party is not reacting as an opposition, and the reason, so that we know how we are going to tackle issue at the next stage we are about to get into. Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
All right, Black Panther, thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Madam Rita can't shake the table. At least sometimes we need it like that. When it's a bit quiet, we need somebody to shake it. It's like from the beginning, how Madam Patricia takes shake the table. Sometimes it's needed. Appreciate you all, my people. Let me come to the next person, 2 minutes. I don't know if Paul Dua is still there. If not, I'll just move on to Mr. Alex.
Okay, thank you all. For me, I will say Nigerians, leave your so-called Israelite or Roman belief, leave your Saudi Arabia belief, and focus on your daily living, so that you can tell them not to buy 160 million SUV, and for them not to buy Yacht or Nyash, for them not to renovate. It's better to renovate your street than to go and renovate Aso Rock or renovate Nenemi in Lagos, because those ones are be there and people are living in it. You could not even have a better road to pass. They did not see it. They did not see you did not have light. They did not see you did not have water. They did not see that you don't even have a good air to breathe. But all they want to use billion is to renovate. So it's left for Nigerians if they are happy enjoying it, or it's left for them if they will fight for their right. So that is only what I can say. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alex, your 2 minutes before Madam Rita.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I feel it's a Nigerian thing. It's in our DNA. We are just too cordial. We are too respectful when it's not needed. All this, I cannot run faster than my shadow. Let's give them some time. This is what our grandparents did. This is what our parents did. And this is what we do with our politicians. It's just the we cannot just no, exactly what we said about Obaseki those days. Guess what? He became so powerful. He became so power drunk. He dislodged the local government. He dislodged the House of Assembly. He demolished people's houses against the court restriction, because everybody was saying, give him time. You cannot just be talking like that. We are just too officially cordial. We are too respectful. For God's sake, these guys got our vote. They got to that place with our vote, begging us. Right now, where are the campaign promises of the Labour Party, the House of Rep and the Senate members? Where are the Labour Party manifestos, programs going on? How many projects are being done? How many young people are benefiting from anything? I know next year, 2 years time before election, they will engage in a marathon or a fire brigade approach project, deceiving us again to get, to bring people out to vote. We should stop being cordial. For God's sake, presidents all over the world, people stone them when they fail. People go aggressive. I'm not encouraging being aggressive, but expressing yourself when you feel disappointed, irrespective of who is involved. We say it to their faces. Let's stop this. I have to give you what respect are we saying? What respect? The woman who is at the hospital without medical facility, does she know the respect? The people who are being kidnapped and raped nationwide, do they know the respect? If your family member is involved, will you be talking like that? Somebody came to us with all sorts of promises, all sorts of lies and fallacies, and now nothing is happening. I'm not saying you should go and change things overnight, but beat your position. Come up. What put Oshomole on his toes, even if he failed, but with the little achievement he made in Edo State those days, was damn up your position. Bomber to bomber on a daily basis. They are all gang of thieves, we know. But the ones that came to be sent to us, they are Buddhists of this world, the Labour Party hierarchy, the spokesperson, they've disappeared into the thin air. The House of Rep and Senate members that have. Okay, I stop it there, Najawash. So let's stop being too cordial and too respectful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Madam Rita, please give us your final 2 minutes as well.
Yeah, good evening again to everyone. And thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm going to go on the thread of Mr. Jonathan when he said we need effective opposition. Presently, in reality, Nigeria as a country, in terms of policy, we do not have an effective opposition. Why? Number one, aside from corruption, which everybody knows, I said, and I'm going to repeat it again, there is a hegemonious capture. People are suffering from PTSD. That PTSD comes from, let us be subservient, like what my brother Alex was talking about. Oh, let us respect. Let us speak to our elders properly. Don't talk, because they will beat you up like the NLC chairman. Don't carry Nigeria on your head. Those kinds of things, because many of us have been traumatized by the military junta. We are even triple traumatized right now, because if they can beat an NLC man, if the Supreme Court can lie and say that being a drug pusher or a narcotic a grandmaster or having fake certificate or not even having an identity, a foreigner can be the president of Nigeria, a frog can be the president of Nigeria. Any frog can be the president of Nigeria. So therefore, there can never, ever be an effective opposition in Nigeria. Even this PDP we're talking about, Mr. Elvis has always been saying it. They are Siamese twins. They are brothers and sisters. One body, two heads. It's like a hydra. They belong to the same family. They swap at interval, or whomever is holding the bread, they swap. That's how it works. Now, other parties right now, like the Labour Party, we're still going to see people that are going to also flip flop too. So how can there be effective opposition? How? There's so many bills that have come out. There's so many people that will have been speaking up. Nobody's speaking. So that ain't gonna happen. There's no effective opposition unless that Hydra head is removed. Unless that Hydra head is removed. And quickly, with what Mr. Alex was talking about, yes, we're right. We're very subservient in nature. Maybe it's because of our culture, respect the elders and all that. And people are kind of subservient. You cannot talk. You cannot question your parents. How dare you even talk to your elder brother when they're even doing something wrong? That has kind of affected us. If you look at countries like Nigeria needs a strong hand. Countries like Ghana now, Jerry Rawlings, we all know how Jerry Rawlings handled. Che Guevara, we all know what he did. Till today, people are still reading about Che Guevara. He's not even from Cuba, he's from Argentina, but till today, he's been spoken about. Thomas Sankara, that Mr. Elvis talks about, from Burkina Faso. It took an effective man that would have the iron hand to deal with the West and to take out all those luxury cars from all those government officials and tell everybody, you're not supposed to be in an AC office, everybody out. We don't have that. See, that is the leadership Nigeria is craving for. That is the kind of strong hand leadership. Nigeria needs a benevolent dictator. Please, I'm very careful with my words. A benevolent dictator. I know when I use the word dictator, it sounds offensive. But the way the rot has happened to our system now, Nigerians love their life. Nigerians don't like to suffer. Fela said it. I no one die. My mama get house. Nobody wants to do that. So the only way to make that change is to somebody to force that bravery out of each and every one of us. Somebody that's a benevolent dictator. Be careful with my words. A benevolent dictator can change things. Jerry Rawlings did it in Ghana. Many Ghanaians you see in diaspora now, in Canada and all that, many of them, if you ask some of them in their lineage, it was when Jerry Rawlings started going after them. Many of them pushed their families to Canada, Europe. You see most of them now, you see they're mulattoes. I'm sorry, that's a derogatory word. See, they're, mixed race and all that. Many Ghanaians used to travel more than Nigerians then to North America. Nigerians mostly travel to the UK in my father's time, our father's time. It was these kinds of things that were effective. Burkina Faso. We need a leader like that. Where is he? Is he in the army? Is he a businessman? Or is he a man that's just watching everywhere and want to take action? I don't know. I pray such a leader comes out, because that's what we are suffering it now. They trampled upon my president, Peter the Rock Obi's gentleness. We had a deja vu moment with the Supreme Court judgment, and we're already expecting it. I'm not surprised.
Thank you.
But however,
Thank
we
you.
just need a benevolent dictator right now. That's the solution to all this nonsense going on. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Let me quickly say this on this, what is on the screen, because there's a protest on the 4th of November, which is just 2 days from now, Trafalgar Square, 10 a.m. In case you're available, please join them. The title is Save Nigeria, a London Mega Rally. Tinubu must go. That's what it is. So I don't know if it's a nationwide, or if it's international. No, if it's going to affect Nigeria as well, I don't know. But this is only in London at Nigerian High Commission, London. So the address is there, embassy. So on the 4th, if you live in the United Kingdom, please try to be there. Yes. So we'll take it from there. I thought I should bring that in. So let me call on Madam Ame Bright, please. 2 minutes, your final, Madam. Thank you.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. Let me come back to what you just said in London now. I think, was it not in Nigeria Watch platform also had it, the way we used to exchange talk with one another, that on the 20th of November, there will be a total rally in Nigeria. I don't know whether whether it's still going to take place. You just mentioned about Lord, that's how that one came into me. Then coming back to what Sister Rita just said about this, is it called that are running in Ghana? We just spoke about it yesterday. How that man got into position, what he went through, get into the position, just invited all those top men and they're going to have a meeting. And he used, I don't want to mention, he used Popo to poke all of them off. Let me just put it that way. So really, such person with action, we need such a leader. So she just reminded me, yesterday we discussed about it. Now, what I have to think about again about the Labour parties, how do we don't know, this man Tinubu is bribing anything bribable. He can even bribe ants. He can even bribe lion, tigers, elephants. We don't know what he's doing with all this Labour Party there in the House of Reps or whatever, with his gang. We don't know what they are doing. They are afraid. But what I expected of them, whatever might have made them to be afraid, they can go back to their leader and tell them, see what is going on. They give them feedback so that they will know how to handle them. What I'm also the action they're supposed to take, that to follow just the way of their master, which our Excellency Peter Obi, after giving them that 600 billion or so of car, all of that, I don't know how many of the Labour parties are there. They will just come out and say, okay, good. They will not be disrespectful. We are accepting this, but we want it in cash. Then whatever state they come from, we use this one to maintain road, we use this one to do this one, they can come back in that form. Or if it is light, even on the street, they can come back to give us our own. We accept it. We are not being disrespectful to you. We will take this money to do. So if you don't stand for what our excellency is standing for, they can as well do that. This Labour Party, they are just there feeling like a hungry lion also, trying to join them. If you can't be there, you join them. It's what they are doing now. Tinubu can buy all of them off. We don't know. But that's the way they would have come out to react, to know that we are not disrespecting you, but boy, that is the way we want it. That is what I wanted them to do. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm okay. Do I say?
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Ame. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Yes, we've come to the end of this broadcast. I want to thank every one of you that joined us today. I want to thank those of you that call in as well. Those of you that are still here with me, starting from Black Panther, Paudowa, Mr. Alex, Madam Ame Bright, Madam Rita, Madam Patricia, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Those of you that came late, you ginger the broadcast. Thank you very much for putting your voice out there. Like I said, I will do my best to invite Julius Abure here, Labour Party National Chairman, to come take some questions. So maybe that can calm everybody down. And meanwhile, we all are still patiently waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to come out to, speak to all the obedient and concerned Nigerians so that we can know how we can go from here. I appreciate every one of you for your continuous effort to make sure you see a better Nigeria. That's what we are doing here, nothing else. I'm standing 100% for a better Nigeria. I can never stand for anything that will destroy my country. Never. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. May God bless you all. I would like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today, starting from Fleb. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Amazing Grace USA. Love of God is my strength. And Nosa Harry. And God bless you now. Your pocket never run dry. Those of you on the comment section, starting with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you for all you do. Amaka E, thank you very much. You say, Mr. Elvis, you are 1 in a million, pure example of men with integrity. Oh, I like that. That's coming late, and it means a lot to me. Thank you very much, Amaka E, for that wonderful encouragement. Thank you very much. Jesus is my father. Thank you. May God bless you all. GRO KM. Thank you. Peggy Modi. Thank you. Imo Sokri. Madam Tusabi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you. We've missed some people on this platform, like Father Evangelist Man of God. We've not heard from him for long. Madam Victoria, you'll be absent for a while now. I know say some of another verse because of the way things is currently going on in Nigeria. So you are not happy. I understand, and there are many, many more, So many of you, in case I didn't mention your name, these two names just enter my brain, so that makes me see my talker, So yes, Madam Martina Obasuyi TV. We have not heard from her as well. Many others. So yeah, wherever you are, if you are listening to us, continue to pray and wish Nigeria better. If you have the time, pass by. We missed you. Thank you very much, my people. Now here we'll draw the curtain.
Mr. Anjawa, I just want to also thank you again for the good work you are doing. Don't be discouraged. Thank you. Anywhere your strength take you, do it. If you need rest, go and rest. If you need a vacation, travel. You've been a great political social media, and I'm very happy to associate with you, my brother. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, this man. Thank you so much. I don't understand. That one, the dictionary is media of Maluma. Okay, Mr. Alice. I too love you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Alex,
Thank you.
now Naija, you dey call it malu. You better rephrase your word now before I jump on you.
He say Ogbekpa Luma. So you know the year Bini. You know what that one mean?
That one not be Bini o.
Media boxer is a meaning. Boxer in Bini language. Ancient Bini language.
Now these people can't say Kaduru for Bini. You know the year Bini now.
I'm telling you.
Now you go. If you go find out now Yugoslavia passport they use.
If I use Yugoslavia passport, I'm not gonna carry me enter England. I'm okay.
Now free visa those people they use.
Now.
Voila. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Sometimes I don't want to end the broadcast. I just want us to continue talking about this energy we use here, and we use blood as well. So it's not easy at all. It's not easy to be here every single day. So yeah, we are used to it now. We are still hoping. We are hoping, but I'm really, really, really longing and hopeful. Looking forward to hearing from our principal. To be honest, once Peter Obi speak to everybody, I think everybody gonna know where they. When you go put your share, make you sit down at that time. Thank you very much, my people. Like I said, I appreciate every one of you. Please, before you leave, help us to press on the like button. It's very, very important. Tony Africa, I can see you as well. Blessed Family TV, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you all, my people. I appreciate Michael and Emaro right there with us. Thank you. Now God bless all of you. So please press on the like button, copy the link, take with you as you're just leaving right now. Now we draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o dé.